Whoops. I knew I forgot something. Just gives everybody time to join. Might as well just make it part of the fucking opening sequence. Me forgetting to turn on my laptop so I can look at comments better. Even though it rarely seems to help these days. Alright, we'll move on to the game now that I got the mod view open here and I can block those lovely little bots that show up. And we'll move into heroic as per usual. We learn the reason of the Spartans' creation right here.
Tell me about the children. Dr. Halsey.
You already know everything.
You kidnapped them.
Children's minds are more easily accepting of indoctrination. Their bodies more adaptable to augmentation. The result was the ultimate soldier. And because of our success, when the Covenant invaded, we were ready.
Dr. Halsey, you're bending history for your own favor, and you know it. You developed the Spartans to crush human rebellion, not to fight the Covenant.
When one human world after another fell, when my Spartans were all that stood between humanity and extinction, nobody was concerned about why they were originally built.
So you feel in the end your choices were justified.
My work saved the human race.
Do you think the Spartans' lack of basic humanity helped?
What are you after? The others before you were naval intelligence, but you're something else.
Records show Spartans routinely exhibited mildly sociopathic tendencies, difficulty with socialization, and
The
verbalization.
records show efficient behavior operating in hazardous situations. I supplied the tools to maintain that efficiency.
Do you believe the Master Chief succeeded because he was, at his core, broken?
What does John have to do with this? You want to replace him?
The Master Chief is dead.
This file reads missing in action.
Catherine. Spartans never die.
Your mistake is seeing Spartans as military hardware. My Spartans are humanity's next step. Our destiny as a species. Do not underestimate them. But most of all, do not underestimate him.
I always get goosebumps watching that opening. It's so well done. In my opinion, lots of people don't like this game. I think that part is great.
Chief. I need you. Chief! Easy. You've been out for a while.
Where are we?
We're still adrift on the Dawn.
Why did you wake me?
Hang on. Bringing your systems online now. I rewrote your ship's firmware while you were out.
You've been busy.
Activating the ship's gravity generators. Chief, look up. You need to pull the manual release. Seems like old times.
Ready to get back to work?
I thought you'd never ask. We've got intrusion alerts lighting up on multiple decks. Our best bet to figure out who's boarding us is the observation deck, 4 floors up.
Could it be a rescue team?
Wouldn't bet on it.
Wrote the suit's firmware, and she redesigned the suit. Nanobots or some shit. But we finally get sprint. Ah, glorious. Sprint belongs in Halo, people. So, we're in the ship right after Halo 3. You were here yesterday, you just saw that. Here's the terminal. You do this.
This is the service record for Spartan John 117.
There's a cool little thing.
Would you like to continue?
You can hold E to continue, and then
Frigate Pillar of Autumn discovers
You know,
silver
goes through all. It's basically like a. If you find that terminal, it was 5 years since the last Halo game came out. At this point, so Halo 4 takes place in universe 4 years later, but in the real world, Halo came out in 2007, or Halo 3 came out in 2007. This game came out in 2014, or not 14, 2012. It's been a while. They did Reach, they did
How long was I?
ODST
4 years,
in
7 months,
between.
10 days.
Somebody should have found us by now.
So it's been a while for people, so they put that in there. It's just a recap of everything that's happened.
How close are we to the observation deck?
It's directly above us.
See, here's what's happening. We were drifting along in space, waiting for someone to come find us. She had the beacon. The gravity well of this planet right here, this object, pulls us in. We were supposed to keep drifting along, use it. You see, the line curves here a little bit, so we were going to curve around this planet, but something changed, and it's pulling us in. That's what's going on. That's the story here. See, but she's just got this playing all over the thing. She had like alarm set up to wake her up.
Looks sealed tight.
She was just waiting.
Chief, be careful. Because some areas might have lost pressure.
Right.
Chief, watch out! Didn't realize the ship had deteriorated so badly.
I thought we had a truce with the Covenant.
A lot can happen in 4 years. Either way, he's probably not alone. We should be careful.
Oh, no. I do not accept that. There we go. That is supposed to be... Well, not really supposed to be. That is the first execution. It's important. We got the dingy-ass grunts now.
That's the last of them.
Look at these ugly dudes.
Find the override for the blast shield so we can see what we're up against.
Ugly as hell. That's probably... Well, no, because the jackals exist. Ugly as fuck. Jackals and grunts in this game just look ugly. I don't mind the elites. I think they look cool. Not as nice as the original elites, but I still think they look cool.
The good news is these Covenant aren't outfitted like standard military. It's possible we just came across a rogue salvage ship. Or we might have stumbled into an entire Covenant fleet.
Yep.
Maybe they haven't recognized us.
This covenant is led by a little-known member named Jul Mdama.
Landing craft flanking us.
We'll learn who he is slightly throughout this game, but mostly throughout Spartan Ops. The first time you could do assassinations in a mainline Halo. I mean, besides Reach, but first time Chief can do it. So that's always exciting. That's why I restarted. It's an important moment. It's just a bunch of different ones that he randomly does.
We need to get off this ship.
We've got bigger problems. We've got a cruiser on an intercept course. Head for the elevator banks.
Didn't
Right.
the ship sensors say we still had weapon systems online?
Yes, but since the ship was torn in half, we can't access the weapon stations. We'll have to fire them manually from the outer hull.
I wonder if I can get in trouble for just watching the Spartan Ops movie on stream. I might just watch all the videos instead of doing a recap. Maybe I'll talk about them afterwards so that it's like broken up. Yeah, fuck that guy. Oh!
That cruiser's shields are down.
You can get through this so fast with the sprinting.
That missile's gonna be one heck of a surprise.
Yeah, it stuck me. I thought I saw that. See, now they're really fleshing out Sangheili as a language.
That cruiser's shields are down. Assuming they don't raise them, that missile's gonna be one heck of a surprise.
Got him. Hello.
These Covenants seem more fanatical than the ones we fought before.
If you'll notice, see their hands. They swapped hands. Before they were all shooting lefty. Now they're shooting righty. And look at them. Look at that. That's so ugly compared to the old Rhodian jackals. What is this? I mean, they probably still exist phenotypically as well.
Just about there.
I don't dislike the designs, but I just think they're ugly. I think ugly adds to their charm, just to further separate them from the original Covenant. Because these aren't the same people. They have slightly different goals. I mean, they still follow the original religion of the Covenant to a degree, but their goals are still slightly different. Homie never stood a chance. Open the door. Airlock.
The auxiliary launch station should be to your left, out of the airlocks. You'll have to prime the launch for ignition.
Cortana,
It's nothing. Just get to the launch station.
There goes my pistol. Bonk, bonk. Right in the head. And their bodies just float away. They did the zero G here really good. Or really well. Rather. 1, 2. There you are. Alright, I got it, buddy.
Chief, you need to find the missile controls.
I got it. Yelling at me. I'm killing a bunch of dudes. Why don't you come out here and kill them? You take control of the armor, huh? I'll be taking that.
There's the launch station.
Take some ammo from there too.
Launch initiated.
So this, the triangle on the, oh. It broke. Anyways, the triangle on the reticle there is actually Sangheili. They have a triangle-based character system in their language, and it's counting.
You did it.
It actually like counts down. Big boom. Too bad there's 1, 2, 3, 4 more ships. What are we gonna do about those ones?
Chief,
the Covenant weren't the ones scanning us.
so now can we worry about the giant metal planet?
Yes.
He's using a
If we were here for the Forerunner or for the Halo War streams, you'll see. You might recognize that as Shield World.
Where are the closest escape pods?
Look, it's just pulling all that shit. Let me just jump.
I'm tagging the closest airlock. Go.
I mean, I got magnet boots, but yump. We'll go up top.
One of the ground generators just went
We'll
down.
do the secret way.
Just keep it pointed at that vehicle bay.
There's supposed to be an energy sword up there. I guess I missed it.
We're almost there.
Always got time for this. Fuck you. I think this is. Oh. I'll show it in a minute when I can sprint again.
Hold on. We're caught in the gravity well.
Can you track the escape pods?
Negative. Look out.
It's a nice 2D fire. In case you thought or forgot what game you were watching. You want some Starburst?
Where are we?
Checking coordinate impact data.
We have asked you to give up your family, your childhood, your future.
Cortana.
I'm sorry. It's the crash. I'm fine.
Something was wrong even before we left the Dawn.
Chief? Really? I'm fine.
Cortana.
I was put into service 8 years ago.
8 years.
AIs deteriorate after 7, Chief.
Halsey.
Chief.
We need to find Halsey.
Chief, please.
She made you. She can fix you.
I won't recover from rampancy, Chief.
If we can just get back to Earth and find Halsey, she can fix this.
Don't make a girl a promise you can't keep.
My heart.
We need to move. Doesn't look like the Covenant fared much better than we did.
How many ships made it through the roof?
Plenty. Why?
We still need a ride home.
So, a lot of people don't like the sprint in this game and Halo 5 because look how long it takes for your weapon to come back. I mean, you move in Halo 5, you run really fast. It's more lore accurate, but harder for gameplay balancing. Oh, this poor guy. I'm gonna kill him. Anyways, harder for gameplay balancing. In Halo Infinite, you only get like an 8% movement speed bonus. It's really not that much faster. But it allows you to slide, which isn't in this game. It's in Halo 5. It allows you to slide. But what it doesn't do is allow you to or what it doesn't do is it doesn't have that really long weapon uptime. Once you stop sprinting, your weapon's right back.
This communication's being broadcast to all Covenant in the area. Let me put it through translation. Non-believers walk the sacred ground. Purge the heretics, so they do not foul the air of paradise. The time has come to enter the great light. The Promethean awakening is nigh. Our reward is at hand.
It sounds like the Covenant were here looking for something.
It's the Covenant. Aren't they always looking for something? I'm picking up a faint transmission on the high band.
Covenant?
I don't think so. The pattern's different. I'll try to triangulate its position. Warthogs, and still in one piece. Nice to see your luck is holding out. Chief? About my condition? I didn't want to mention it, seeing as how it's a complete long shot, but since you brought it up, it is possible that getting home could help me find a solution for my rampancy.
How?
Well, as far as I know, I'm the only AI ever generated from living tissue. A clone of Dr. Halsey, to be precise. It may be possible to recompile my neural net by replicating those same conditions. But that means getting back to Halsey soon.
So yeah, like I was saying at the end of the last stream, there were 4 clones of Halsey that she extracted the brains from and froze. One of them became
I'm hearing
Cortana.
a strange signal again. Stronger this time.
And Cortana knows that, so there's hope.
Curious more than anything. Its behavior is odd. Hostiles!
I wish in Halo 5 and Halo Infinite they added a button that you could just swap seats in the Warthogs. A little animation plays and you just swap seats. I wish that was in this. It's one of the nicest features they've ever added. But I will just take the ghost. It's no worries. I'm stuck. Zealot class elites. I get those cool helmets. I like the Zealot class in this game. I mean, we saw the ones at Halo Reach that were chasing after us the whole time, but I like that armor.
If we're going to hijack a ship from these Covenants, we're going to have to find where they're landing first.
I don't suppose you have a plan for that.
We could always ask nicely.
Good.
Asking's not my strong suit.
So, right off the bat, you might notice that 343 has done a bit of a stylistic change with Chief in terms of his personality.
Asking's
Bungie made him like the strong, silent, one-liner type. Whereas you can already tell that Chief has said more words than he has in most of the original trilogy games. Which is a nice theme. In Halo Infinite, we're seeing a lot more of the one-liners come back, but I myself, and I know a couple other people are hoping that it's more of a mix, where there's times and missions where he's serious and there's more of the one-liner kind of, you know, like stiff answers, and then there's times where he's like softer and more communicative with Cortana and maybe other people around him. Maybe when he's like not on a mission or something, or when they're in one of the forward operating bases and he's dealing with normal Marines, where he's less of a less of a soldier and more of a person in those times, which he frequently says, like in the books and stuff, that he only knows how to be a soldier, or at least he gives off that kind of impression. But throughout this game, we see that he is capable of opening up just a little bit more, especially with someone like Cortana, someone he's really close to. Rip that guy's neck. A little close. A little bit of a predicament. What's up there, buddy? I'll be taking that.
That elite dropped his camo module. Let's have a look. I'll run a soft patch to it from the suit. Never know what might come in handy.
Ah, yes, my favorite key. LOLT.
There's that phantom signal again.
I heard something that time.
Well, I'm opening a starburst, sorry. I'm going to open two because I like mixing them. Ah!
I wondered.
No, just kidding. They're friends.
There, Chief. A console in the back.
Now this is a nice sword. Halo 2 Anniversary. Still my favorite sword though.
It's a localized site cartography.
Best design they've ever made.
Okay. In service of Forerunner Shield World, designate Requiem.
Requiem. At least we know where we are now.
Let's see if it can tell us what the Covenant are so interested in.
What happened?
And that sound.
I don't know. It locked up.
That one's my favorite sound. Halo 2 is my favorite
I'm
design.
detecting power fluctuations in several locations. I'll put them up for you. Hopefully we can find some way to get this cartographer back online.
I love hearing that. No, here we go. This is the mantle of responsibility. Is she gonna say what it means?
What does it say?
Guardianship for all living things lies with those whose evolution is most complete. The mantle of responsibility shelters all. Very interesting.
So you can actually read it.
But it won't get us home.
So it's the guardianship of all living things lies with those, and then it's lies with those whose evolution is most complete, and then the one right here, the second line, and then up here, this line, then this one, then this one, and that one. It reads in a weird circle. I don't know exactly how someone deciphered that. I mean, we know what it says, so you can, we know the alphabet, so you can tell what order it's in. But like, I don't know how you would read that in any other case. Like, if we didn't have all the keys to do it, I don't know how anybody would figure it out. Like, if we only had the language, it just wouldn't make sense.
It's all right. This energy energy is actually a ferroelectric data field. Your shields are just cycling in response to the chamber's charge.
Will this bring the cartographer back online?
Partially. This type of processing system usually works in parallel. We'll have to locate its twin.
Uh-oh, guess who's out here? Hey, buddy. And next one.
Is that the same signal?
Yes! Mayday, Mayday, Mayday! UNSC AI Cortana to Infinity. Please respond. No response. But from the strength of that signal, the Infinity has to be close by. The cartographer should be back online. We may be able to use it to track the ship's location. The Covenant. They found a way inside.
Why the Covenant would design a gun with bloom, I don't know. He's got the ammo I'm looking for. What is that sound? What's going on back here?
We can't give the Covenant access to the cartographer. Clear them out.
Where'd I kill that guy? There it is. Is there mantling? No mantling. Halo 5 has mantle. And Halo Infinite. I'm stuck. Yep. Oh, all the way back here.
The cartographer should be back online. We may be able to use it to track the ship's location. The Covenant. They found a way inside.
Surprise. Didn't fall that time. Bonk. Fuck that end. Come here, you.
We can't give the Covenant access to the cartographer. Clear them out. That's it. Now
should have let him go through his animation. He would have pulled out a sword. Alright. It always sounds behind me and to the left.
The cartographer keeps acting like the transmission is coming from everywhere on the planet at once. It doesn't want to triangulate Infinity's signal. Oh, wait. I got it.
That can't be right. Scan again.
We've already passed through one layer of the planet's surface. It's not crazy to think that someone else made it deeper inside than we did.
You mean the planet's hollow?
Let me see if I can figure out a way to reach these coordinates that doesn't involve us digging a really big hole. There's a terminus on the far side of the complex. We can portal to the planet's core from there.
What?
I don't know.
If we have a shot at getting you back to Infinity, we're taking it.
Seems suspicious.
Let's get to that terminus and find Infinity.
Look at this.
What do you know about Infinity?
Not much. She was supposed to be massive, but the project was only in prototype when we left.
Yeah, Cortana's not kidding when she says it's supposed to be massive. It's the largest human ship ever made. Oh yeah, you don't get scoped out when you're shot. Drop another one for me. No? Alright. This is the only game where you don't get scoped out when you're shot. And it's a nice time, the very first time it happens. But you also play through the other ones and you get used to it, and then you're like, why isn't it scoping me out? Well, even take... Oh yeah. I was like, where's the Banshee Bomb button? It's a separate weapon. See, the Halo ODST one has like reflections and it's made out of metal and stuff. This one's more of like a matte. But look at the way the wings move. I think it's the one that makes the most sense. This is the most logical Banshee. So if they just made it reflective, I would love that. bruh. I'm gonna have to take that back from you, bucko. That wasn't very cool. Buckaroo. That was very uncool. Is there someone still down below? Yeah, that's right. No one escapes. No one escapes my wrath.
Chief, the Covenant net's going crazy. They're ordering all units to converge on the tower.
I guess we got their attention.
I knew it. I did. Got him. Bah, 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 bah. Oh, he's in a beam rifle? Come on. Where's the guy shooting at me? No scoped. Now I'm thinking about it, because this is one of those Spartan Ops missions too. Now I'm thinking about it. Maybe I just do Spartan Ops. Maybe I just do the important ones anyways. Don't play through the whole thing. But then I'll just watch the movies, and then I don't have to do a recap. I don't have to like figure out what the important bits are and risk missing something. Play a couple of missions in between. Watch the cutscenes. Wow, all the way back here. Checkpoint shit's getting out of hand, bro. Come here. Yeah, you're shooting at me. I got it. Give me that. Bitch. Yeah, you wanna go? It looks like I'm winning. Uh-oh. That's rough, buckaroo. Ooh, it almost hit. Almost had me. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I thought he was gonna jump on. Wow. All right. Duck. Ah. Oh my god. Whoever thought it was a good idea to make guns not shoot straight is stupid. Don't shoot me. I see you. Reload the fucking gun! Oh my god. There we go. The fact that I have to aim so high for that. Like, I don't have to... Yeah, see? Look, that's still a headshot. Watch. Oh, come on. Alright, well, maybe not that one. Why do I have to aim so high for it not to hit the thing? Makes no sense. Oop, I saw it. Give me that. Let's see if a human weapon fares any better. Alright. Just some crazy fucking bloom on the goddamn... Yep, alright. Whew. Just some crazy bloom on a Covenant carbine, apparently. Oh yeah, I have this. My shields won't recharge while it's up, though. There's the checkpoint.
The elites just issued a general order. They're moving all ground teams to secure the tower entrance above us.
I miss. Oh, also, you'll notice there's no brutes in this Covenant. We don't get the grand return of the brutes in an FPS game until Halo Infinite. Halo 4 and 5 don't have them at all. Halo Wars 2 does. It's the introduction of the Banished. Grab me some of that. Some of that bloom. Let's go. Yeah, shooting at me. I got it. I got it. I got it. You want none of this? All right, and you just insta-killed me. That's cool. Whoa! All right, you're done.
The Sentinels are trying to keep the Covenant out.
Oh! That's scary. You fucker. Just turn and then there he is. That'd be good for a meme. Be a good clip. I'll have that open. Make a clip out of that later.
The Sentinels are trying to keep the Covenant out.
Yeah. Oh yeah, big boy. Big boy's scared. Big boy's scared because energy sword works on
While
him.
you were busy, I managed to clear up another transmission from Infinity.
Sounded like he said artifact.
I wonder if it's related to whatever the Covenant are up to.
Where's the terminus?
The map placed it at the top of the tower.
Right there. That would be a terminal. Halo 4, I think I only had to look up one terminal to find it. Because I had all the other ones. I found them all naturally during my exploration.
According to the cathedral, this terminus is just one node of a larger transit grid that spans the entire planet.
What?
When I tried to access the outlet closest to Infinity's transmissions, the system responded with this.
What is it?
That's the kicker. It's the Forerunner symbol for Reclaimer.
Humanity. That's got to be Infinity. Can you get us to those coordinates?
Let me try to open a portal.
Cortana,
I'm picking up unknown energy signatures.
where?
This can't be right.
Set a waypoint out of the tower. Cortana?
How did... Quick! Into the portal!
What were those things?
Some sort of advanced defense AIs. Related to the Sentinels, I'm guessing, but it's hard to say without a closer look. Come on, let's figure out where that transit system dumped us.
Where's Infinity?
This is Requiem's core, all right. But Infinity is definitely not here.
Whoa!
That satellite in the center is amplifying the ship's broadcasts like a relay.
Maybe we can use it to respond.
Perhaps. Those beams coming off it are creating the interference we've been experiencing. We'd have to take them out to contact Infinity.
Can you get us there?
Opening a gate to the first beam pylon. Pull me, and let's go.
This is the first pylon.
Nick, this is as close as I could get us. Hope you don't mind hoofing it a little.
Okay. What mission are we on? Okay, yeah, we're on the next mission.
Contacts!
And it gave me a new loadout. So, I'm going to keep one of these weapons all the way throughout the game, or throughout this level. It's quite a long level, but I haven't done it yet, apparently. I meant to do it at one point, but
Coming down the wall!
I picked it up, and then I picked up another weapon and traded it, and then I reloaded a checkpoint, and I guess even reloading the checkpoint doesn't fix it. You have to do it the whole way through. Which is okay. I will just not trade my weapon. I'm gonna rock this pistol all the way through. I'm gonna keep my
Those weren't the same things we saw on the train.
I'm gonna keep my AR.
Similar cortical footprint as the tower AIs.
Only use it as a last
Reference is
resort.
alright.
Quick swap.
Look out!
Hello. Look at his little baby arms.
Well, he's just a ray of sunshine, isn't he?
Those
That
are
peek under the hood, I'd say these
Prometheans.
constructs must be mimetic in nature.
Eh.
Similar phasing activity at the edge of our sensors. We're about to get busy.
Prometheans are one of the rates of Forerunners. Ugh. There's warrior servants and what else? So there's warrior builders, then Prometheans, warrior servants. I killed that fucker. Warrior servants. Then what else? Life workers. Or no, there's judicators, then life workers, and miners. Or maybe life workers are on the bottom. I don't remember. Either way, there is Prometheans. The original Prometheans were high-ranking warrior servants. Slightly different augmentations, because all the Forerunners are bio-augmented. They start out as a classless race called the Manipular, and then they become
I've discovered something
usually the
interesting
race of their family.
When the big ones
But they
explode,
can
that
choose to be
momentary
other
flash
ones.
we're
Like
seeing is actually a data purge.
Bornstellar was supposed to be a builder. His father was a builder, but he ended up becoming a warrior, a Promethean actually.
Beyond that, though, things get a bit dense.
When they died, the Didact created these. I won't spoil how they came to be, because that's revealed later in the game. But the Didactyl did create them to replace the soldiers that he had lost. This light rifle is, oh shit, is so cool. This is like the coolest version, because in Halo 5 they changed a lot of the Promethean weapons to better fit the sandbox. Because right now, I mean, it's not very unique. You know, it's functionally similar to a DMR, to a battle rifle, a carbine. Oh, I forgot. But look, you can see how it's flashing, and it's like one bullet is split into 3, and it shoots a burst when it'll shoot a burst like this when I'm hip firing, but when I zoom in, you can see the bullets flash full. They're back solid. So it'll shoot a burst like this, and it'll shoot single fire when I ADS. I think it's really unique. Here's a bolt shot. It does this little animation the first time you pick up any of these weapons. So this is their pistol. This is functionally similar to a plasma pistol, minus the EMP. Meaning I can charge it. And in Halo 5, when I charge it, it turns into a burst. You fucker. Okay. So we'll see. Single fire, single fire. Like this. Burst. There we go. Okay. Checkpoint there. There's the bolt shot. You know, we just saw that. Boom. And it kind of scatters shots. So it's single, single, single. Scatter shot. Where's the suppressor? Here's the suppressor. This is their SMG. Wide bullet spread. No ADS. That one's kind of boring. Then there's going to be... What is the name of the shotgun? I don't remember the name of the shotgun. Scatter shot. That's what it's called. Not too interesting in this game, unfortunately. But in Halo 5, every weapon gets some sort of ADS. And some of them it changes their properties, just like this one. The scatter shot is one of those. I believe when you ADS it turns it into a slug. But effectively it's just a Forerunner shotgun. They wanted to differentiate it more in Halo 5. And in Halo Infinite, they want every weapon to be unique somewhat and serve a slightly different purpose. It seems. There's weapon variants, so who knows, but there's like a pulse carbine. So there's no... It gets rid of the storm rifle. I don't think we've seen the normal original plasma rifle. And as far as I've seen, there's no carbine. So it like combines all 3 of those into one weapon. Because like a carbine and a DMR are effectively the same. So, you know, one's just got bloom on it. So it's just objectively worse. At least in this game. I normally prefer the carbine. Like it's got a slightly faster rate of fire, but the DMR does more damage. So it's like they're effectively equal in combat. It kind of just depends on either how fast you can shoot or how accurate you are. You know, if you shoot faster but you're slightly less accurate, you'd probably go with the carbine. If you're pretty accurate, you'd go with the DMR. It's just kind of personal preference, really. This one is a good for both, just because you get a high DPS when you're not ADS. There it is. There's a scatter shot. Yeah, no ADS in this one. It's just a shotgun. But their weapons are cool. They look unique. I'm being hailed. Let's see. Sorry about that. My friends want me to play the Infinite beta, but I don't want to play multiplayer on stream too much. I mean, I did it when the tech preview came out, but I don't know. I think it's right now it's more fun to do this rather than like jump on the bandwagon that everybody else is going to be playing Halo Infinite.
That's me. Something about moving through
There's
those
a terminal.
tunnels is increasing the load on my systems.
Are you gonna be all right?
Don't worry. I've held off rampancy this long, haven't I?
Yeah, it's not always a good idea just to stream the most popular game. It means you're less likely to be found, you know? You gotta stream your niche. Stream what you enjoy.
That's the target, but it looks like the entrance is shielded. Let's figure
So
out
that's what I'm
how to
gonna do.
get down.
Yeah, their grenades are weird too. So it's like, it's gonna throw that ball, and then that's the explosion. I used to think they just sucked. It's just because I didn't know how to use them. Just like I was saying to Jude the other day. If you think something in Halo is just bad, you probably don't know how to use it. Because every weapon
That's the target, but it looks like
usually
the
serves a purpose.
Let's figure out.
I mean, like, this weapon is very easy to find the purpose. The bolt shot has its uses. The suppressor is kind of dumb, though. But I very well just could not know its use. Entirely possible. So these guys were invented during the Forerunner Flood War, the Prometheans. The Promethean Knights and such. Crawlers and... just their whole thing. Because they're immune to the Flood. They're digital. Hard light. The process behind making them is somewhat ambiguous, so I'm not exactly sure if they're programmed or free thinking. Either way, they are immune to the Flood based on their thing, their physiology. Because the Flood can only infect organic things with a nervous system, which is why the hunters are immune to the Flood. Is it a binary rifle? No, it's a light rifle. Binary rifle is a hit scan sniper rifle. Yeah, that's expected. Let's So if you're not quick enough in destroying the Watchers, they'll actually revive Knights, because they usually leave behind that little spark of data.
Well done, Chief. One to go.
And then they'll just be reconstituted by their little Watchers. But that's no fun, so. I also have yet to destroy 1,000 Watchers. You get achievements for destroying 1,000 of each type of enemy. The Watcher is the only one that I haven't done it. Killed more Knights than Watchers.
Great, that's all the cores. Head for the top of the pylon.
There we go. And where's the other one? See that little this right here? Watcher will come over and reconstitute that. Oh, killed each other.
Chief, look at this. That's Requiem. They're not inside at all. They're moving into orbit.
Yeah, they're moving into orbit. This planet is really big. Where's the? There it is. Ouch.
Did he say forward unto dawn?
Yes, he
Must have
said they're
intercepted our distress beacon.
approaching.
The Requiem with us. If they try to follow it,
They'll get caught in the gravity well. I'll keep trying to warn them. You just get that beam down. That's the beam control. It's working. The signal from the relay is starting to clear up.
they haven't hit the gravity well yet.
There's still too much interference to warn them. We've got to disable that other beam before they're pulled in like we were.
Slip space. Boink, boink,
I was
boink.
wondering why Infinity hadn't encountered the Covenant yet.
What are they doing here?
They're heading to the second pylon as well.
That's where we're going over there.
That can't
We
be
were just over there.
Sounds like the Prometheans don't want the Covenant here either. The battle net's already lighting up with reports of resistance all around the pylon. Drop pod.
Did you just say Demon Baka? Whew, that was close. You actually can assassinate those guys if you can sneak up on them. It's a lot harder. Shit. Damn it. Why you gotta do that to me, dude? There's an assassination. Hello. Okay. There's another one. You guys got this. I'll let you sort that out. I don't want to interrupt. He's just casually forgot about. Alright. Bitch. There we go. Go. Now we move forward.
The relay's signal is breaking up again. We're almost to the beam.
Oof. There we go. See? He gets out on the right side this time.
You better get up to that relay.
Makes no sense to get off on the other side. There's a big thing in the way. I did that first try. Normally it's a hassle to kill that guy. But I want his Banshee. Go. That's one.
Core down. Shield's weak.
You
Still
can
online.
snipe it with the Banshees.
Take out the other 2 power cores and we can access the pylon.
Right there. Not too high. Nope. That's 2.
Second power core offline. Good job, Chief. That'll do it. Shield
That's
shimmer
3.
down. Get up to that beam.
UNSC Infinity Survivor forward to dawn. Reading a faint IFF tag near the planetary core. Do you read?
The planet's core. They know we're here.
Yes, they
Infinity,
do.
this is UNSC AI Cortana. Do not approach Forerunner planet. Repeat, do not approach.
UNSC asset. Forward unto dawn. We read you, but you're breaking up. Help. Increase speed by 0.7. Get us in there.
Negative, Infinity. Do not enter the
There really
planet.
should be better words.
If you can hear us,
Like negative, positive, they both end in positive. If you
No,
miss
Chief,
the
we've
first
got to
syllable,
get that
or
beam
they
down
both end in
now.
itive. If you miss the first syllable, like it's very easily confusable, confusing. They should have very separate words. Like I don't know what word, like words that are exactly opposite. You know, like something that starts with Z
Weapon Infinity.
and something that starts with A.
Interference is gone.
Like-
The suit's transmitter's not strong enough.
Accepted and
To the relay satellite.
Already done. Go.
I don't know.
Once we're on the satellite, there's bound to be a central control point.
Zeta. Zeta doesn't work. I mean, accepted and denied, kinda.
They care about a broadcast.
Something like that, but like something that's
I'll handle that.
different enough that none of the syllables are the same, so that there's no confusion. Because if they were breaking up, all she would have to do would just be saying deny, 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 deny. Eventually, you know, they'll piece it together. They'll leave.
On the far side of the satellite.
But she said negative. You know, do not enter. If that breaks up in the right way, I mean, you can imagine it like a movie. They hear itive, do enter the planet. You know? Okay, they're thinking, all right, positive, come in. Just seems silly. Seems like a oversight. Seems like the world is written for bad writing. I mean, not this world is written for bad writing, but I mean like the real world. The fact that we still use things like positive and negative in situations where we know like a comm is breaking down. That seems silly to me. Let's go change a couple of years of military tradition, huh? It's only a few years. Military is a stubborn entity, though. Even though I'm making all the sense, I could bring that up to every person, and that shit wouldn't change. I mean, it might change if I brought it up to every single person, but... Doesn't seem like it would change. Oh, come on. There's a guy behind me. Ugh. Who knows? Maybe there is. Maybe there is words. Maybe I'm just ignorant of it. That's possible. He sounded so angry about that. Wart, wart, wart. It's supposed to be fast. Wart, wart, wart. Okay, hello. Last one, make it count. Alright. That kind of counts. There we go. Grab my gun back. Oh, I guess it doesn't actually count down. It does in Halo 5, though. Oh, there we go. See? Now it changed.
Chief, you need to hear this.
We're detecting a slight gravimetric disturbance near the planetary entrance. Suggest alternate approach, vector 43K-750K-12K.
They're not diverting from the opening. Hurry, Chief.
Oh, I got him! Hello. Ooh, you got a binary rifle. Yep.
Suggest alternate approach, vector 43K-750K-12K.
They're not diverting from the opening. Hurry, Chief.
Binary. Fuck. Ugh.
Suggest alternate approach, vector 43K-750K-12K.
You're not diverting from the opening. Hurry, Chief!
Might as well. Just fucking restart.
Suggest altering approach, vector 43K-750K-12K.
You're not diverting from the opening. Hurry, Chief!
Did I miss both of those again? My god.
Suggest altering approach, vector 43K-750K.
Yeah, you want to alter the approach. I got it.
You're not diverting from the opening. Hurry, Chief!
Alright, well, it blew that up. So that's something, I guess. Homie's holding a fuel rod cannon, and his thought was throw a grenade. Ooh, this one's got more ammo this time. More ammo for me to waste, apparently. Where's the binary rifle? There he is.
Wait, something's not right.
We don't have time.
Beautiful.
The pillars! Touch the pillars!
Reclaimer symbols.
Infinity, this is Sierra 117 of the UNSC forward unto dawn. Do you copy? Infinity, do you read?
Chief? Chief, let go of the contacts.
Find us an exit.
Don't wait around on my account.
So fades the great harvest of my betrayal. Even these beasts recognize what you were oblivious to, human. Your nobility has blinded you, as ever. The librarian left little to chance, didn't she? Turning my own guardians, my own world, against me. But what hubris to believe she could protect her pets from me forever. If you haven't mastered even these primitives, then man has not attained the mantle. Their ascendance may yet be prevented. Time was your ally, human. But now it has abandoned you. The Foreigners have returned. This tomb is now yours.
ellipse face rupture. Chief, move! Chief, please. Gotta go.
Bro, just move the armor.
Infinity signal to get us to release it.
I'm pretty sure she can like use the armor to like move me rather than me moving the armor. Me being chief.
Stabilize the core.
Just make me stand up.
The Didact's leaving. We've gotta find a portal out of
Because that's
here
how
before
like
the whole network collapses.
Mjolnir armor works. Like it reads the signals from your brains. That's why there's the chip in the back of their neck. It reads the signals from their brain
Channel energy from your shields to open that
to move at the same time as like your body would move. Alright, that's gonna fuck me up. It reads the signals to your from a Spartan's brain to move the suit at the same time as your body would move. So it's like instead of your suit moving the body or the body moving the suit, they're moving in tandem. With that said, I think she can manipulate it, just have the suit pick me up. As long as I'm asleep. It's probably dangerous to do it if I was awake. Because like your body would like tense up and then it would just break. That's probably why she didn't do it. To be honest. See, it's sick 360.
Keep going. Keep going.
What the fuck?
Keep going.
Follow the trail of grunts. Uh-oh.
Emergency broadcast from Infinity.
This is Infinity. We're encountering an unidentifiable gravimetric disturbance. They are being pulled inside by our former armors.
Cortana, we need to get up there.
It's not like I can get out and push.
Sassy Cortana. I miss Sassy Cortana.
War's not going to last much longer.
No.
Portal up ahead.
There it is. Definitely didn't make that.
Whoa, cowboy.
I got the achievement.
Chief, there.
This is like the halfway point through the game. I guess we're about 2 hours in.
This is the captain of the UNSC Infinity. Unknown entity has seized control of our ship. We're without power. We're on a collision course with an unidentified Forerunner planet.
Track its descent.
Marking. Impact predicted 77.8 kilometers due north.
77 kilometers. You can make that in about hour 15 if you were running full stop. He runs like 60 miles an hour.
Same place we are.
I gave him a little bit of leeway in my math there because he's running through a jungle. Hour 15.
Stay low. Recon sortie heading this way. The ship looks intact.
Something tells me that's only because the Didact wanted it that way.
This is Lasky to UNSC Infinity. We're up to our next bad guys down here. Does anyone read?
This is Sierra 117 of the UNSC Forward Under Dawn. We're on station, ready to assist.
Negative copy. Sounded like you said forward at the dawn coming in.
Signal's bouncing in and out. I can't clean it up.
See? Should be a better word for it.
Their friend or foe tags. We're gonna need something to zero in on.
I'm seeing numerous IFF tags all over the field, painting the closest one on your side.
We've lost contact with the Pelican. Report in. They must not have received his distress call.
One of them's an officer. Check his IFF tag. The tag IDs him as Jimenez Paolo J.
Then Lasky's still out there somewhere.
See that? Headshot. No reticle. I was playing Halo Infinite the other day, the multiplayer, and I had this bug where I loaded in without the intro scene, and it just didn't give me any HUD for the whole game. I got a hold of a sniper rifle, and I got a headshot, 0 HUD. First try too. I just got a sniper rifle and there was no HUD, and I looked at the guy and I was like, it's about here. Boom. Shot him. Took him out. And like, a lot of people have like monitors or reticles on their monitors that they can turn on. But that's not going to work for Halo because, if you haven't noticed, the Halo reticle is not centered on screen. It's a little bit lower. Hello. A rare sight to see. That is a binary rifle. Crawler. It's actually one of the only hit scan weapons in Halo. 0 travel time on that bad boy. If I line that up, you're gone.
Hold up. What was that he dropped on the ground over there? This is what they've been using to see through the fog.
Oh, I picked it up. Ooh! That was close. Ow. Yep. Fair.
dropped on the ground over there. This is what they've been using to see through the fog.
I'll be taking that, good sir. That's what I'm talking about, old son. Big old bobcat.
We've got another IFF on the far side of this thicket. Lasky's been through here, recently by the timestamp.
Oh! That wasn't very nice.
I've got another IFF tag, but as far as I can tell, we're moving into a choke point. This may end up as a dead end.
Climbing through the jungle. Hello. What do you want? Uh-oh, you died.
That's the friend or foe tag.
Grab
but
one of
where's whoever
those.
it belongs
Yeah,
to?
grab that.
Multiple IDs. Chief, they're friendlies.
Oh no! Not friendlies! Look at that!
Afraid we're gonna have to give you an IOU on that welcome home party. Tom Lasky, first officer of the Infinity. Never thought I'd see you again.
There's a Forward Unto Dawn movie. And Chief actually saves Lasky
I thought you'd be taller.
at a training facility that was raided by the Covenant. I don't know when it happens, and I don't actually know if it's canon. I guess it must be because he says good to see you again, but
Infinity, this is Commander Lasky. Pelican recon teams are down. Repeat, all birds are down. We got numerous casualties and require immediate assistance. Over.
Vital. Did you get the coordinates of that gravity well?
Affirmative, sir, but we're gonna need a bus out of here.
Make it happen.
You were sent on a scouting run in the middle of an attack on the ship.
The captain thought Infinity could provide us cover and hold off the attack at the same time.
Sir, we'll never get the wounded back to the ship on foot.
I don't know if it's too soon to ask you for a favor, but we're gonna run out of breathing room here real quick. I don't suppose you're any good at clearing LZs.
On occasion. I'll send out an all clear once the area is secured.
If only I had a group of Spartan 4s. Oh, whoops, this is gonna... Yep. Stop. Stop.
Lord of Admiral.
The Lord of Admirals. That's the Didact's ancient enemy. One of the ancient humans, leader of the human fleet. What's his name? Lachenko? I believe. He got composed. I don't want to. That was his final goodbye. They mentioned that in the book. Oh, I don't want to watch it because it spoils what composition is.
A topographical scan of the area shows a break in the foliage north of here. Should be big enough to bring in a dropship for evac.
Easy peasy.
Chief, it's Lasky. We're getting reports of friendlies pinned down near your position. Can you assist?
Nah.
Commander, this is Cortana. We're on our way.
Yeah, was that worth it, buddy?
Find some cover.
Yeah.
Commander, this is Cortana. We're on our way.
Oh, shit.
Find some cover.
Damn it.
The Marines got trapped trying to get through these doors. Look for an interface. These doors open into a cave system with a space large enough for an LZ. Hold them off long enough for me to open the doors.
Wave defense.
Cortana, how close are we?
Cortana's angry. She's an angry dementia lady.
Got it. Passageway's unlocked. Come and get me.
And a needy one, too. Come and get her. Somebody come get her. Oh, you know what? Nope, open the door.
Sorry about
Oh.
The hatch's security was more difficult than I expected.
It's all right.
It's not all right. Nothing about it is all right. Knight! Wait, what's he doing?
Covenant?
Damn it.
You're working with the Prometheans?
Yeah, there you go. What was that? Ooh, lucky. Stand still, bitch.
the Didact has unified these covenants.
So blue ones were bad. Orange ones were worse. On the Prometheans. It means they're under the Didact control. Blue meant they were just doing security. You know, we were an intruder. So they were handling the issue. Now they're under the service of the Didact, and he's not a very nice person anymore. He's been asleep for a couple 100,000 years. He is not too happy about it. But then again, he wasn't in that sleep of his own will. Someone put him in there. Okay, you fucker. Where are we at? But yeah, he was forced into being put to sleep. It wasn't supposed to be for 100,000 years, but it was supposed to make him reflect on his mistakes during the war, such as making the Prometheans in the first place. That was a big no-go. That was not okay. Once we find out who the Prometheans were and how they were made, once we get through that cutscene, I will explain it, but it is a no-go. The rest of his people were none too happy about that. Okay. Whoops. This is the basic premise behind a Mac cannon as well. I got a piece of metal. I'm gonna magnetically accelerate the fuck out of it and just blow it into something.
Yes, sir.
Good luck, Chief. Lasky out.
This is Pelican 595. We have the Chief on board and are outbound for Rally Point Alpha Sierra Foxtrot.
Yay, I'm a squad leader. Woo, I got a couple of Spartan 4s with me.
Weapons free, Chief. Let them have it. We're good to go, Chief. Let's show these Spartans how it's done.
Yeah, Chief is a petty officer. He's a Master Chief Petty Officer, which means that he's not normally, he's the highest, or one of the highest ranks you could be, without being, whatever the next classification is. He's the highest rank an enlisted person can be, but it's not technically like an officer rank, from what I understand. He was offered position, or a promotion to Admiral, but he wanted to remain in the field, and he also didn't like the ring of Admiral, because he goes by his rank, and he didn't want to be called Admiral he wanted to be called Master Chief. He thought it sounds cooler. So when we actually get to it, Frederick is a higher rank than Master Chief, but he defers command of Blue Team back to Master Chief because Chief used to be the highest rank, and he was just the leader of most of the Spartan 2s. Like when there were multiple Spartan squads in deployment, most of them all deferred to Chief, even though they were squad leaders of their own and either held a similar rank or, much like just right there, where I'm given tactical, or Chief is given tactical command of a squadron. They kind of defer to Chief just because of who he is, how he's ranked, how he's seen, how he's perceived, and most importantly, how he acts around the other Spartans. So I said it earlier in one of the other streams, but the first Spartan to test the Mjolnir armor was Chief. He took the risk for everyone. And it's stated a couple of times that he's always like that. Rather than put any of his other fellow Spartans at risks, he always takes the risk himself before. Like obviously on operations, he's not doing that. But in something like that, he took the risk. He led by example. And because of that, all the other Spartans treat him with a certain level of respect and reverence. And so they usually defer to Chief as the leader. Even though, you know, there's other Spartans now that outrank him. And there's other Spartans that are stronger than him. Like, I think it's Samuel was the strongest Spartan too. So Chief isn't physically the best. He's not the smartest. He's not, you know, like Linda's the best sniper. Fred is the best, like, close quarters combat expert. Or maybe that's Kelly. Fred is a demolitions officer. So, like, he's not necessarily the best at anything. It's just how he conducts himself and what he does for the other Spartans. With that said, Noble Team in Halo Reach were actually given officer ranks, and they were higher rank. They were like, if you remember, Noble 6 is a lieutenant, and that's to have operational freedom. It means that they'd have to be someone giving them orders would have to be pretty high in rank to actually give them orders that they have to follow, versus, you know, like someone of the same rank can say something, but it's not necessarily an order. Like, they don't have to follow it. They can make that decision themselves. They have operational freedom, as it's called. And they were given those ranks to protect against anything in the field. Because any officer rank technically could give Master Chief an order, and that's addressed in Shadows of Reach. There is a person in his squadron that outranks him, and will pretty much always outrank him unless Chief became an admiral. And the reason for that, let me say it like this. There is a person who outranks him, and he did try and give Chief an order, but Chief made a suggestion and kind of made it seem in a way like he wasn't going to follow the order. And the guy kind of took the hint, and then Chief had like an internal monologue where it was basically like, officer ranks do have the right to order me around, and I do respect it. But younger officers, because this guy had just been promoted, and he says that younger officers usually always know to defer to seniority, even if they are a higher rank, because Chief has been, you know, serving as the Master Chief rank for like 30 years.
Sir, what's our status?
That satellite took down the ship's defenses and is extracting data from the ship's mainframes as we speak.
Can we break the connection?
Main point of contact's on the ship's upper hull. The fastest route is through the maintenance causeway. There's Amanda stopped inside the door. Take it. You'll need the extra firepower.
So, anyways, Master Chief has been his rank for like 30 years. And so he has quite the seniority in the rank, and a lot of people know that he's been offered a promotion to Admiral. And so he expects to be treated as such, in the sense that, yes, the other guy is a commanding officer, but when he gives him a non-sound order, it's Chief, you know, like Chief is going to give his opinion on it, and if his opinion is taken into account and still, you know, like disregarded, it still counts as an order, obviously, but like he expects that his opinion is taken into account at least, especially on operations. Oh, nice. Should have just lost. Like at the 75-minute mark, you should have just been like, alright, lol, just kidding. And then throw. Fudge Techies and Storm, huh? A lot of lockdown on that. I don't know if I've seen Junior play Storm recently. It's been quite a bit since I've played Dota. I've been so busy with Halo. Come on. Mantis. The Mantis and the Hydra rocket launcher from Halo 5 are widely seen as the best additions 343 has ever made to Halo. Because mechs fit so well into the universe, and the Hydra is just a really unique gun. It's like a micro missile launcher. Very cool. What time is it? 11 o'clock? Where's the Kevin? Is he safe?
We're on it, Commander. Cortana out.
Open the doors.
See the jammers. 3 of them. Shoot them down. First jammer disabled. That's 2.
Uh-oh. 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 You fucker.
That's it. Jammers neutralized.
systems just doubled. I think it knows what you're up to.
The Didact's not letting go without a fight.
If it could double the speed that it was searching the systems, why wouldn't it just do that anyway? Like, why would you not be scanning your enemies at full speed? All the information out before they can retaliate.
Come on. Just a few more minutes. Oh, it's done.
Captain Del Rio to Sierra 117. The MAC network's reading operations and your ER relays are malfunctioning. You'll have to initiate the link manually.
Yeah, the Mantis is fun. I think in Halo Wars, I don't actually remember. I believe there's a Mega Mantis. It's just big. There we go. There's a MAC gun. They make them really big sometimes. Like frigates are basically just guns with spaceship engines. That's all they are. They're built around a gun like an AC, like the A-10 Warthogs or whatever. Just a ship built around a gun. I believe the ones in Reach were firing 3,000 ton. Was it 3,000 ton or 3,000 pound slugs, accelerated to a quarter of the speed of light?
It's possible that they're native to Requiem, or whatever counts as native for a Forerunner AI.
We've never seen this type of offensive reaction from any of the other installations. Other installations? Mr. Lasky.
Infinity's mission has been to locate the remaining Halo rings and establish permanent bases to study them for decommission. We got locations up and running around installations 5 and 3, but lately they've run into some setbacks.
A science team got zapped excavating a Forerunner artifact. This sensor data is all that was left.
Interesting. These symbols are a derivation of the Forerunner glyph system.
And our geeks managed to pull some coordinates. I'll give you 3 guesses where it led.
Sir, Gypsy Company is prepped and ready to roll on your orders.
Thank you, Palmer. Mr. Lasky, you take point. I want boots on the ground in 60. Captain. This is a first contact scenario, Master Chief. Priority is to free Infinity from Requiem's gravity well and file a threat assessment back at FleetCom.
You mean we're leaving?
Sir, Infinity drove the Didac back. He's vulnerable. He isn't the only one. You know, I think you, of all people, would appreciate the benefit of living to fight another day.
I wonder how Roland feels about Cortana being plugged in. Roland is the UNSC's AI, or the UNSC, the Infinity's AI. Man, this game used to look so good. Peak performance.
Company? The air corridor to the gravity well is blocked by a network of particle cannons. Infinity's shields are still down. Open the lane for us to move up and provide air support. Captain, what's Force Recon's assessment of the terrain? I know you've been off the field for a while, Master Chief, but this is a blow-through op. Sending in a recon would just slow us down. Telemetry indicates the particle cannons are being controlled from a command post.
Isn't he a lovely person?
Roll on that target and neutralize those guns. We'll meet on the other side and take the gravity well. Infinity out.
He's such a lovely person.
But I usually like a little more intel with my intel.
We'll make it work.
Chief,
I don't even understand why there's Marines.
CIC.
Like,
Commander Lasky's waiting for you on the Mammoth.
just use Spartans. UNSC Infinity should be
Well, somewhat.
outfitted entirely with Spartans, in my opinion. I don't understand why there's even Marines. Like Spartan Force became a new branch of the military. I don't believe Space Force is a branch. I believe it's just United Nations Space Command military. So there's Marines, there's
Chief, Palmer again.
Army.
The Mammoth's got jetpacks on board. If I were down there, I'd want one.
Yeah, there's Marines, there's Army. Might be other ones, but those are the two we've seen. I believe Infinite is finally going to have an Army. But, like, Spartans are a branch of the military with the Spartan Force now. They're not just special operations only officers. They are like a full-fledged branch because there's so many of them. So why is the Infinity not just outfitted with only Spartan Force? Like, these guys are just gonna die. Like, some of them might make it through. There's no Chips Dubbo. He died on the 3rd ring. But all these Spartan 4s, I don't know. I mean, like, this guy, he's not as strong as Chief, but he's definitely gonna go toe-to-toe with an elite. Might even be able to go toe-to-toe with a brute. Just seems silly. Like an oversight, in my opinion. Because the Infinity has the largest deployment of Spartan 4s ever. Oh, that thing shot at him. I wasn't looking, sorry. The only time we've seen elephants while I'm playing is been in Halo Wars, which doesn't really show them off too well. They're in Halo 3 multiplayer, a couple of maps there, but they are much smaller than this mammoth. And they definitely don't have MAC cannons on there. I mean, from what you see in Halo Wars, you can pretty easily kind of guess what they look like. Come on, take this thing out. Alright, well, that's not working. It's just hitting it and not killing it. There's a grunt here. Oh, yeah. I forgot you're supposed to use a warthog. Oh. The bottoms, the back, and the front open up.
Target those phantoms for the railgun to shoot down. Target acquired. Railgun reloaded.
This is the first time I'm doing this mission on PC, I think. Oh, G. Where's that? Oh, okay.
Target those phantoms for the railgun to shoot down. Target acquired. Railgun reloaded.
Alright, Master Chief, we're clear. Minimax at your disposal. Take out that particle cannon. Target acquired. Target suppressed. Nicely done, Chief. Railgun reloading.
Just block their view.
Husky to infinity. First contact cleared, but no joy on additional targets. Gypsy moving on to secondary battle position, but requesting evac for casualties.
I'm on it, Commander. Palmer out.
No! No! No. That's sad. Those guys are getting trapped back there.
More Covenant.
Or they drive through and they die. Also a possibility.
Banshees. Force field. Barricading the far side of this canyon. I'm seeing 3 power sources. Shut them down so the mammoth can move through.
I need ammo. But, if you didn't catch it, I guess I'll kind of reiterate what's going on right now. If you didn't catch it, Lasky, or not Lasky, Del Rio wants to leave the planet, head back to Earth, inform them of what's going on, kind of the situation here. Chief wants to stay and take out the Didact because he said, we made him bleed. We can take him out. Who's yelling? You know, Chief is like, we could take him down. We can file a fucking death report for him. Not a danger report, you know? And Del Rio's not having it. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to destroy these anti-air turrets right here are protecting the anti-gravity generator. Okay, perfect. Are protecting the anti-gravity or extra gravity generator that is keeping the ship, the thing that's creating the gravity well that pulled the ship in, basically. Oh no, no, no! Oh no. Okay. Okay. But yeah, so he sent Lasky down here because Lasky is second in command. He's the first officer to oversee this mission, where we are, you know, just taking out the gravity well so that the Infinity can leave.
Target acquired.
Shot's good. All units, unidentified Covenant vehicle incoming.
So that would be a Lich. It's bigger than a Phantom. It's kind of got the powers of the. Are they vampires? What are they called? I think they're vampires, right? No. They have the vampire ability. What are they called? From Halo Wars. Oh, this is a Gauss Hog. What are they called? I'm gonna look it up. Hold on. Halo Wars Covenant vehicles. Wraith, Locust, Covenant aircraft. I got the Engineer, Banshee. What's this thing? Vampire. It is called a vampire. Okay, it is. He's called a vampire. Oh! You just killed that dude. That's a court martial. Anyways, it has the ability, like the EMP kind of life-sucking ability that the vampires have. And that's what it just did to the that's what it just did to the mammoth and its gun. It stole the energy from it. Alright, you can definitely shoot a bit faster than that, buddy. Come on.
The ship's settling in over the mesa. There's a grav lift into the belly of that ship. Time it right, and we should be able to ride it inside.
I don't know why she says time it right. Because it's just going to be on. All I have to do is walk over to it and get in. Yeah, I killed myself. Clicked the wrong button. Try it again. Okay, he just one-shots me anyways. That's cool. Oh. And I will go over here and I will break this thing. That looks important.
Time to make an exit.
I'll go over here and do a little something like this.
Thanks, Chief. It was getting a bit dicey there for a minute.
Can't steal it.
Lasky, this is Infinity. Status. Mammoth's in pretty bad shape, sir. She'll make it to the objective as long as nobody starts throwing rocks at us. Not a chance we can take. I'm
Where'd my...
sending teams out to pull some of that fire off you so you can make it to the gravity well. Roger that, sir. Gypsy, let's move.
Alright, well, I'm on board.
Company, Castle Company. Put some pressure on those other particle cannons. Castle, reading 555. On station, ready to assist. Shadow actual to Infinity. Encountering enemy air. Significant EOF closer to the emplacements. Okay, folks. Terrain's too rough around these tributaries. Assault force, back on the Mammoth. Anyone not on board is getting left behind. All right, sealing her up. Mammoth is mobile.
Didn't even open the doors.
They don't care about you. They replaced you.
Blast it.
It's okay.
How? How is this okay? How is putting you at risk because I can't hold it together okay? Chief, do you even understand what rampancy is? Really? We don't just shut down. Our cognitive processes begin dividing exponentially according to our total knowledge base. We literally think ourselves to death.
And there's the explanation of
And if it happens anyway,
rampancy. So they're just thinking themselves to death just because of all...
Go, Commander.
the stuff that they've experienced throughout their life.
I think this is about it for the Mammoth.
The command post for the particle cannons is through that trench.
Sir, I can move faster alone.
We'll see you back on Infinity, Commander.
Lasky out.
What robotic life forms? Okay, so in this game you go against what are called the Prometheans. Of which there are 1, 2, 3. There's 3, 4 in this game. 5 in Halo 5. Funny. There's none right now. There will be some. Oh, no, that's one right there.
Heads up.
That is a Promethean Knight. There are Crawlers, Knights, Watchers. Crawlers, Knights, Watchers. What's the fourth one? I was literally just thinking of it. Okay, maybe there's only 3. I've literally just had one in my mind. Crawlers, Knights, Watchers. Yeah, I guess. Of which there are subtypes of each one. So with the Crawlers, there's 3 different subtypes. There's one that uses a pistol and is a single shot. They actually have names. Hold on. Prometheans. Halo. Armigers, that's not until Halo 5. Yeah, I guess there's only Knights, Watchers, and Crawlers in this one. And then later they add the 4th type, which is an Armiger or a Soldier. They are made differently, though. Promethean Knights, there's 3 different types. There's the Lancer, the Battle Wagon, and a Commander. And the only thing that they look different visually, but the biggest difference is the weapons that they use. One uses a sniper, one uses a shotgun, and the other one uses a light rifle. Does each one have specific enemies? So there are unique enemies, to each game. Lore-wise, technically every Covenant should be there. I mean, well, not really. That's a lie. Because in this game there's no brutes, but in Halo 2 and 3 we've been having brutes, and Halo Reach. In Halo 1 it's explained that they're just not part of Thel 'Vadam's fleet, or Vadame at the time. They're just not part of his fleet, and so they're not present in Halo 1. And that's why they're explained as being present in Halo Reach, even though Halo Reach is a prequel. And then in Halo 4, this one, the Covenant in this is led by... The Covenant has been disbanded officially. We saw that in the last game where Master Chief and the Arbiter, Thel 'Vadam, have Vadam, yeah. Silenced Truth right before being attacked by the Gravemind. We watched that. And so that's when the Covenant is officially disbanded. Now there are Covenant splinter groups remaining, of which we are fighting one of them, Jul 'Mdama's Covenant. So his Covenant doesn't include any brutes. I don't know if there's a reason for that. Probably just due to the Great Schism, in which the brutes betrayed the elites under the orders of the prophets. and so they just don't have any brutes. Most of the brutes went and joined the Banished, which we'll see in Halo Wars 2 and Halo Infinite. The Prometheans are introduced in Halo 4. They're in Halo 5. I don't believe we've really seen too much marketing material on them for Halo Infinite. But yeah, I mean, there's different enemies in each game, but the core enemies are usually all there. At least all the ones from Halo 1. So the the elites and the grunts and the jackals are pretty much always there. I don't actually... Grunts and elites are always... I think they're in every game. But I think the jackals... I don't remember seeing jackals in Halo 5. I could just be missing it and misremembering. It's been a while since I've played that game. But... I'm not 100% sure what you mean by the presence, but I think I've answered your question, but I'm not 100% sure if that's really what you meant with your question. Because you said the same thing, kind of, and then you separated it with an or. So I'm not sure if I'm really answering the question the way you intended. But yeah, back to the first question. This right here, oh yeah, this one also uses a suppressor. So there's either a suppressor or a light rifle, and then there's... nope, that's a normal one. All the way back here. Yeah, alright. So yeah, there's the 3 different types of Prometheans. There's 2... No, there's 3 types of crawlers. This list is wrong. So there might be actually 4 types of knights. But there's only 1 type of watcher. I guess what I was thinking of is the turrets, but those aren't really, like, alive. Okay. Yeah, then there's the soldiers, but those don't come into Halo 5. Prometheans. These are the original ones. Knight, Watcher, Crawler, Soldier. Yeah, okay. So there's only 4 types. We haven't gotten to how they've been created yet, and so I don't want to spoil it. They are a created race. They're more of an AI. When you kill them, they can be revived, or more can be generated, depending on which one. Like, if a knight right here, one of these fuckers, is alive long enough, sometimes he'll create a watcher. And those watchers can go around and they'll build turrets on the map. They'll summon more of these crawlers. When you kill a knight, you can see that there's that little pool kind of thing right there. That's like living data that the watchers can go back over and reconstitute a body from, because they're not actually organic. They were built by the Forerunners. Well, they were built by the Didact by committing a war crime. His people are not very happy that he created these Prometheans. But he created them 100,000 years ago to combat the Flood, because the Didact is a member of the original Promethean rate, which are the highest and best warriors within the warrior servant class of Forerunner Society, which are second-class citizens. Builder, warrior servant, and then... and at the top of the warrior servants are the Prometheans. Builder, warrior servant. judicials, life workers, miners, or maybe miners, life workers. I don't remember which one's on the very bottom. Either way, the second-rate citizens and the highest of the second rate, and then they. Okay. All the way back here. Anyways, he created him to restore the numbers of warriors that he lost during the Forerunner Flood War. Ow. Yep. Nice and fast. No, you would not. It does spawn more enemies. It gives them more shields, more health. They're more likely to dodge out of the way of the grenades. It changes the game quite decently. As I was playing through on Halo 2 and Halo 3, snipers are added into a lot more locations. On Halo 2, it's very dangerous. They use these beam rifles, and they'll one-shot you on Legendary. So when you're on the last difficulty, more snipers are added to basically, anytime you turn around a corner and you don't, like, check the corner. So, like, if I were here and this were a wall, I'd have to kind of, like, peek around it, make sure I saw no snipers up on the ridgeline in Legendary. Because that's just how they do it. They'll just add snipers and then more shields. They'll dodge out of the way just to make it more challenging, not only by adding health, but just actually adding a challenge that's overcome. So you actually have to, like, memorize the locations of the snipers if you're having a hard time getting through it. You have to work for going through it rather than just grinding through it. Like killing one enemy at a time, bullet sponge kind of deal. With that said, Halo apparently is always balanced for heroic, the difficulty I'm playing right now, and then it is then changed later and reduced the snipers or added the snipers to change the difficulty. But I guess the game is always balanced around heroic. I could use a Promethean vision right about now. I know there's one more sniper somewhere. I missed.
to Infinity.
But
We're entering the Forerunner structure.
continuing what I was saying, Halo doesn't normally go with the artificial difficulty increases of just everyone's a bullet sponge now, everything is hard to kill. Because even on Legendary, like, you're still one-shotting grunts, you're still one-shotting the crawlers. Enemies that are one-shot to the head are still one-shot to the head. That doesn't change. Shields take a little bit more, but still, once you pop the shields, it's still a one-shot to the head on elites. The enemies still suffer the same weaknesses. And, you know, if they're one-shot even on Legendary. They'll just, you know, your shields will pop faster, their shields probably won't unless you're using plasma weapons, because plasma always strips shields and then ballistics harm armor. So, you know, you saw it a lot while I was playing Halo 2 or Halo 3, where I would use the plasma pistol, overcharge it, pop their shield, or break their the power armor on the brutes, and then I would finish them off with like a quick shot with a BR to the head, or, you know, a carbine to the head or something. It's just a way to save ammo. Strip their armor and then hit them with the head, and that won't change on Legendary. It's just the amount of enemies you're dealing with, the snipers, how much it takes to actually break their shields if you're not doing the plasma pistol EMP, stuff like that. But it's usually not an artificial increase in damage. It's actually like a plausible thing that you can fight through. Which is always nice. You go and play like Call of Duty on Veteran, and it's just, you know, like, you have less health and they do more damage. Everything's harder. Have fun.
Cortana?
Uh-oh.
Cortana.
And we'll see how Halo Infinite handles it, given that it's open world. But if you do watch some of the gameplay trailers, some people really pick them apart. And one of the things that they've added in that is that elites have to turn on their shields. Because, like, Spartan armor, the shields are pretty much always up because you have a reactor on your back. So you're always just making power. But, elites, you know, aren't necessarily carrying reactors, so they turn off their shields when they're not in combat. So if you find a group of enemies that haven't seen combat for a while, you can, like, shoot them in the head, and then you can watch as all the other ones, like, turn on their shields.
My memories were retained to assist humanity on their path to the mantle. Though sadly, that plan is now at risk. The Didact is leaving Requiem. Soon. You must not allow it.
Leaving.
He seeks this. The Composer. A device which will allow him to finally contain the greatest enemy ever faced by the Forerunners. You. Mankind spread into the stars with an unexpected, desperate violence. Entire systems fell before the Didact's warrior servants rose to halt the aggression. When the Didact finally exhausted the humans after a millennia, his sentence was severe. We had no way of knowing that the Forerunners were not your only enemy. Humanity hadn't been expanding. They were running. Weakened from our conflict, we were no match for the parasite which pursued you.
The Flood.
The Forerunners made plans for a final great journey, but the Didact refused to yield our mantle of responsibility. He would save all life in the galaxy, at a cost. In the Forerunners' quest for transcendence, the Composer had been intended to bridge the organic and digital realms. It would have made us immortal. But its results soured. The stored personalities fragmented, and our attempts to return them to biological states created only abominations. Such moral concerns faded from the Didact's attention. The Flood only assimilated living tissue. The Composer would provide the Didact his solution and his revenge.
The Prometheans. They're human.
They were only the beginning. You would have encrypted your entire race if we had not removed the Composer from his care and imprisoned him here. Reclaimer. When I indexed mankind for repopulation, I hid seeds from the Didact. Seeds which would lead to an eventuality. Your physical evolution, your combat skin, even your ancilla Cortana. You are the culmination of 1,000 lifetimes of planning.
Planning for what?
He has found us.
Even in death, her meddling continues.
Reclaimer. The gene song I placed within you contains many gifts, including an immunity to the Composer. But it must be unlocked.
How?
Relinquish your contact essence.
Your evolutionary journey must be accelerated.
Can I defeat the Didact without it?
No.
Then do it.
Prepare.
So that right there is, to my knowledge, never fully explained. We do not know the full breadth of the gifts that the librarian has just given us. It gives him an immunity to the Composer, but all we know is it's finished his evolutionary path, basically. He is now fully evolved, whatever that means for humans. There's a lot to unpack there. So, the Prometheans, created from the essence of ancient humans. That's simply a big one, an important one. What the Didact did is, when the last hope for the galaxy was stationed on the Greater Arc, not the one seen in Halo 3, one that was bigger. The original Halo array was 12 rings that were 30,000 kilometers in diameter. That was created at an arc much larger than the one that we just saw in Halo 3. It would have to be to support something so big. They were inefficient. They were the first drafts. There was a prototype created, very small, took out an entire planet. One of the first of many of Faber the Master Builder's war crimes. Just took out an entire planet, ended up releasing the Primordial, the original Gravemind. A whole mess of shit happened after that. That was not the beginning of the Forerunner Flood War, but it was the beginning of the end. Here's the terminal for this level. They made bigger ones, really big ones, to take out the whole galaxy.
But I know what the Didact's after.
I know that part. The librarian filled me in when she snatched me from the system. But what I don't know is what she did to you.
With 12 rings, one of them was over time. You know, they kept getting lost to the Flood. Eventually, one of them, Zeta Halo, was kept out of the control of the Flood and was basically used as effectively the last stand for the Forerunners, the humans that were under the protection of the Librarian directly, friends of the Bornstellar Didact, etc. This was it was seen as the last hope, and they met at the Greater Arc. During this battle, or shortly before this battle, rather. Oh, I just killed my guy. Shortly before this battle,
117 to infinity. What's our status? Does Infinity have a shot on the gravity?
Zeta Halo was damaged. They were at the Ark. It was being repaired by the Ark. The Flood found the Greater Arc, because I believe that one was still within the galaxy. Slip space is getting hard because the rings are being transported all over the galaxy. Something that's not talked about in the games is reconciliation debt. The more slip space is used, the less it can be used. In a sense that there's a finite amount of energy capable for creating slip space ruptures, and the more it's used, the harder it is to access it. Yes, I do have Infinite on the Microsoft Store. So the more slip space is used, the harder it is for every subsequent person to access it. So moving the rings around created a lot of reconciliation debt. They're moving around, they're moving the rings. Eventually, the Flood fly in. Like, slip space bridges as far as it can go to transport the Flood fleet, which at this point is massive. Mendicant Bias is turned. Mendicant Bias is in control of most of the Forerunner fleet. People that saw the signs turned off the ability for Mendicant Bias to get in, but if they didn't do it soon enough, Mendicant Bias was in, just growing the Flood fleet. Because he would just fly it into Flood-controlled space, where the Flood would get on board and take it over. It was just a mess. There was multiple key mines, like planetoid-sized grave mines. Forerunners didn't stand a chance. Their only option became lighting the rings. And they were going to repair that ring and send it into the heart of like Flood space, but alas, the Flood ended up destroying the Ark and damaging the ring again. The ring was then transported to the lesser Ark, the one that we went to in Halo 3. It was downsized by the Sentinels and maintenance of that Ark and brought into the 10,000 kilometer size that we know as the normal Halo rings. And it was then inducted as the 12th ring. But while the ring was at the Greater Arc, the Didact went to used his ship, the Mantle's Approach, and took it to the Arc to meet up with the Greater Arc to meet up with all the remaining forces. And once he got there, he activated the composer that was stored in his ship, the Mantle's Approach, which we'll see pretty soon here. Which was stored in the Mantle's Approach. He used the composer and composed everything on the ring, all the humans. Everything that was still alive, anything that wasn't on the Ark, he composed it. And he used those compositions and all the other ones from the original. The price he paid that the Librarian was talking about was the original army of humans that he was fighting. He composed them as well. The Librarian was using those as indexes to basically set up reseeding of the galaxy with humans and reseeding on Heir to Tyrene or Earth. He used them to make Prometheans, and that's what the Prometheans are. Ancient humans that have lost the war and that were brutally murdered by the Didact. A war crime, it defied the Mantle. When he did that, his wife, the Librarian, came and locked him into stasis. betrayed him and basically told him to put him in a timeout, think about what he's done, and hopefully repent, because she knew he was going crazy. He was left.
This isn't about us or this ship anymore.
Sir, we've seen what the Didact is capable of.
He was left in flood space for a few years, driven mad.
Will be at risk.
Look, I understand what you think you saw.
With all due respect, sir, I know what I saw.
And with all due respect to you, soldier, I'm not willing to jeopardize my ship because of the hallucinations of an aging Spartan and his malfunctioning AI.
Sir, what if he's right?
Now, as soon as we know we're airtight, I want a course laid into Carenay Station. Com, prepare a warning beacon.
I will not allow you to leave this planet!
Cortana.
I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to do that.
Commander Lasky, pursuant to Article 55 of UNSC Regulation 12-14572, I'm ordering you to remove that AI's data chip and retire it for final dispensation.
I don't want to. You don't want me to.
Remove the chip now, Commander.
Please. I don't want to.
Give me that chip.
The Didact has to be stopped. If you won't do that, I will.
I am ordering you to surrender that AI!
No, sir.
Lieutenant! Arrest that man!
Captain!
Arrest him!
Captain!
Get word to Earth that trouble is coming. Cortana and I will do what we can back here.
Just directly. So Lasky, the old guy is Del Rio. He's the captain of the ship. Lasky is second in command, the first officer. He just directly went over Del Rio and just told Lasky what to do.
Why I know that sun isn't real. I know it because the emitter's Rayleigh effect is disproportionate to its suggested size. I know it because its stellar cycle is more symmetrical than that of an actual star. But for all that, I'll never actually know if it looks real. If it feels real. Before this is all over, promise me you'll figure out which one of us is the machine.
So what's your plan?
Infinity's tracked the Didact's vessel to a docking structure southeast of here. We'll jump ship as Infinity exits the roof.
You know, I was sent down here with orders to prevent you from leaving. In case you'd already gone, I took the precaution of ordering a Pelican, outfitted for full combat pursuit. I hope to God you're wrong about that Forerunner. Or whatever he is, Chief. But in the event you're not. And Chief, good luck. Both of you.
The fuck is that in the chat, Kevin?
Come on, Chief. Take a girl for a ride.
The Didact used this composer to create the Prometheans from ancient humans. If he wants to finish the job, he'll have to find it first. Our best bet to stop him is keep him firmly on Requiem. Let's hope Lasky didn't skimp on that Pelican.
I'm probably not going to be able to finish this game. And I've been saying this whole time that I will not be doing Spartan Ops. But I think what I might do is I'll watch all the cutscenes and then do some gameplay in between. And just do the best missions now. Or rather in the next stream. And then just work that way into Halo 5 rather than trying to give a synopsis. Because it'll be easier just to see the cutscenes.
You know that, right?
And I'll just work in the extra games. Because I've been thinking about how I'm going to do it, and then I just remembered a bunch of the details that are actually in there because I started looking up synopsis and stuff. I might have to just play through it. Just do my favorite missions. Depends on how long it actually takes, I guess. We'll figure it out. But that'll probably be next stream. I'll probably actually be doing Spartan Ops. Well, I wasn't gonna play it if it was a video. But there was a message in there. Then it was just a cassette, where a cassette doesn't belong. Oh, that's... wasn't the button I meant to press. Alright, Kevin, what do you think? 4-hour stream or 5-hour stream? We're at 3.5. Do I finish the game in this stream?
Located somewhere inside. Of course, if Infinity wasn't on its way back to Earth, locating and disabling it would be trivial.
We can handle it.
7.
That's hardly the point, is it?
I'm thinking it's... I got 2 more missions? Or 3?
We can use this gondola
3 more
to
missions.
the other side. Find the activation switch.
I'll finish this mission. I guess we'll see how long it takes.
Take a page out of our old playbook. I'm going to tune your shields to emit an EMP.
As long as I don't die, like it should take like 20 minutes a mission. You know, if I'm not just stuck on one section dying over and over. Should be about 20 minutes. But we'll fucking see, you know? Okay. Is Allie still here? Should I finish the game?
Taking fire, starboard side.
We'll take an impromptu vote. Sound off in the comments.
Why are we stopping?
Alright, I'll finish the game.
They've overridden the gondola controls.
Light up the override on the HUD.
I have to, I forgot to do it last night. I have to update, or, upload the other video. Last night's stream. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to do stuff tomorrow. Mom wants to clean out some stuff, so might have to do that. I might not be able to actually stream, so I might as well do a long stream, right? Make up for the time that I'll lose. I think that sounds like a logical conclusion to draw. Well, I can continue to try and talk about the exchange between the Forerunner Flood war and the humanity and whatnot, and what the Didact actually did, and what that meant. Or if you have any other questions, I can answer that. Which would you rather see? Or rather hear?
Okay, the lockout has been released, but
I stream late. I get a decent amount of views at this time. But yeah, I don't know. I don't like waking up early. I probably should stream earlier in the day, but like also people are working at that time, so I don't know when the optimal time to really stream is. I've had success that I'm happy with streaming right now, but maybe one day I think it'd be fun to do like 24-hour streams every once in a while. But I don't know if I'm up for that right now. Oh, I'm standing in a grenade.
okay, start us back up. They're not gonna make this easy, are they?
Oh. Yeah, I could. But I like to like start at a certain time. Because if it's too late and people are like already going to bed, you know? I don't know. I like to start before 10. I try and start my streams around 7 and 8. I mean, there's a couple of times where I used to start at like 9 o'clock, but I don't know. I try and stream between like 7 and 8 and then until about midnight or 1 for a good 4 hours in there. Okay. Yeah, I forget. Yeah. Binary rifle, fuck ass. There you go. So when they got the big circle around him, it means they're a sniper. And that sniper that they hit me with is a one-shot.
Power this crate back up. We're just about to the carrier wave generator.
It's what's known as a binary rifle. There, I'll show you. It's pretty. Got a big boy over there. Of course, I fucking miss. I said it earlier, but I don't know if everybody was here. It is one of the few hit scan weapons in Halo. Most bullets in Halo have always been projectiles, or at least I believe since Halo 2 at the very minimum. I think Halo 1 wasn't hit scan, but it might have been. Either way, most bullets in Halo are projectiles, and it's very clear when things are hit scan, such as this one, because it shoots like this little laser. I was talking about this gun before too. So when it's unzoomed, you can see up in the corner there, it's the bullet splits. You see it moving. So it'll shoot a burst like this, like that, C2, and then it shoots one bigger bullet. Very cool weapon. See, now that guy is scary because he's got an incineration cannon. That's no fun. Oh yes, my beam rifle. Where'd he go?
On the platform. That's the carrier wave generator. Enter the carrier field to trigger the suit EMP.
There we go. Not fucking around with that, dude. It's a rocket launcher.
Give it a second.
The others scattered like embers over sand. And yet the librarian's champion is unmoved.
Well done. All communications from this tower have ceased.
The others scattered like embers over sand. And yet the librarian's champion is unmoved.
Well done. All communications from this tower have ceased.
Cortana, where's this coming from?
Where's that coming from?
The Didact's voice.
I'm not picking up anything.
Who's there? Keep trying.
Alright. That is one tower down. One more to go. Well, I guess I can go over kind of why the Didact decided to compose humanity, because I don't think it's stated in that last cutscene, but the Didact and the Librarian are married.
Air traffic's increasing.
And after...
Disable the other tower quickly. Reaching the Didact could become exponentially more difficult.
So what happened is the humans, the ancient humans, were fighting a war. And they were pushing into Forerunner territory further and further. And the Forerunners thought they were just conquesting, taking over land and resources and just going on the war path. Which, in reality, what was happening was they were being chased out of their space by the Flood. And so they were constantly fighting a two-way war. The war behind them, as the Flood was catching up and, you know, killing everything, or resurrecting everything that they had killed, and every one of them that had died, amassing its intelligence as it came from outside the galaxy. Alright, that's never happened before. As it came from outside the galaxy, from a galaxy Path Chthona. I don't believe we know what galaxy that is. That's the only name that we're given. But Forerunners had different names for things than we did. It could have been Andromeda, for all we know. Either way, that's where the precursors went to after, you know, starting life in this galaxy, and then the Forerunners went and killed them, and then the Flood came from Path Chthona. Either way, the Flood is here, and it's killing the humans, but its goal is not to kill humanity. Its goal is to get revenge on the Forerunners, because the humans aren't ready to be tested yet. they're not quite at the strength, they're not quite at the level, they're not quite, you know, what the precursors are looking for. They intended humans to take over the mantle, but they're not ready yet. They say that, you know, humanity will be tested soon enough, but it's not ready yet. Right now, the Flood wants revenge. So it goes after the Forerunners, but it has to go through human space to do it. So the humans are running. They're using the humans as a tool, obviously, but there's no malice in it yet. So they're going through. They go into Forerunner space. It sparks a war. Forerunners. Okay. Oh my god, she's still talking. Alright, so now, the Forerunners uphold the mantle, and they take that somewhat seriously. Fear and desperation lead to difficult choices. But they're pretty serious about upholding the mantle at the start of this war. And as the people who owe guardianship to all things, they say, hey, you can't go in here and start killing off all these people, going on the war quest. We're gonna have to put you down, put a stop to this. So the Forerunner the Forerunner Human War starts. Well, the Human Flood War is already underway. Now humans are fighting a war on two fronts, like a large-scale war on two fronts. Obviously, they're battling from planet to planet, but they're fighting a large-scale war on two fronts, and they're winning. To be honest, they're giving the Forerunners the most difficulty they've really ever had. Even though the humans are like lacking resources, it's the desperation, the crazy tactics that they're using, because ultimately dying in an explosion of a ship at the hands of the Forerunners and your body gets disintegrated is much better than having it be resurrected and used to kill your friends. So the humans are like, alright, we got two options here. Body horror with the Flood, or we die in ship-to-ship combat and our bodies are incinerated. We're going to make some crazy plays. And so they do that. And because of those crazy plays, they're winning. And, you know, if the Flood wasn't there, and they did those crazy plays, and they still had the ferocity of, you know, the humans that they're known as, because even before that point, they're recognized as a power in the galaxy. They do control 1/3 of the galaxy, or 1/3 of the, at least, majority of the territory, the Orion Arm. So they're a power in the galaxy. They just everybody thought the Forerunners were the best. Humans were like second or third. But turns out, humans were giving the Forerunners a run for their money. So, could have seen a very different galaxy had the humans never been attacked by the Flood, or had someone else been attacked by the Flood sooner. Anyways, they're going on this fight. The Didact is the overall leader of the entire military, and he's getting upset that he's losing, that it's cost him so much. In time, he learns to respect humans, especially, what is his name? Lechenko, I think? The Lord of Admirals, either way, who is the counterpart to the Didact.
Actually contains 3 central attenuators. We'll have to sever all 3 connections.
He's the counterpart to the Didact, and he grows to respect him, and the Didact actually personally sees him off when they sentence the humans to death and to composition. So all those humans, all the leaders in the final bastion of humanity on this last stand planet, all of them are composed. They're using their data, they're combing through it, trying to find a way to fight the Flood, because at this point the Forerunners are now aware of the Flood. Once they beat humanity, you know, they're all kind of laughing, like, something much worse is coming. you'll get yours soon, kind of deal. So they're laughing at this. They're still afraid. You know, the Forerunners find out about the Flood, so they compose them and index them. You know, they tried to do that. The librarian was saying that it would bridge the divide between the organic and the digital. It would make them immortal. You know, they tried that. It wasn't working. But it could still be used to take things and, you know, store their consciousness. It was just like something that they would do for dying people, basically. Well, they ended up doing it to the humans, composing them, and then they started combing through their database, in a sense, and then they would try and like find out why the Flood wasn't affecting them as harshly as it was starting to affect the Forerunners, and that's just because the Flood has an intelligence and it didn't want to. It wanted revenge on the Forerunners, and so that was a secret that, like, the humans, you know, had their own science and they thought they were developing things that were protecting against the Flood, but in the reality of it, it was just that the Flood didn't want to kill them. It didn't want to wipe them out. It wanted them to attain the mantle after they took out the Forerunners for them. The Flood's goals have changed over time, but they wanted revenge. And so, you know, they're going through, they're like, humans, why are you, you know, immune to the Flood? Why is it not affecting you as badly? They thought they had some natural immunity. They were trying to replicate it, and they never could. They were following all their science, trying to see, like, hey, you know, like, you guys invented this, let's try it. They make the same thing, they use it, like a potion or something, you know, in effect. They drink it, it doesn't work. You know, they're trying all these things, they're getting desperate. It just doesn't work. And this is driving the Didact mad, because he's now losing a war again against the Flood this time. And so that's upsetting him, because he's being held responsible for that. Then something happens and the Flood just retreats. It decides that it can't continue the war and have assured victory. It would be a fight that it can't guarantee a win. And so the Flood just backs off and waits, amasses power. And so in this time, the Didact, like, went to sleep for the first time. And then, you know, he was awoken, and then shortly after he was awoken, he goes through a lot, creates the Iso-Didact, which is a copy of himself, which was good because the original Didact was then captured and thrown into what's called a burn, which is Flood-controlled space, and that's effectively what started him down the path to acting the way he does in this game. Oh, shit. Fuck. Starts him down the path to acting the way he does in this game. He's left relatively alone in Flood-controlled space. He has a meeting with the Gravemind, and the Gravemind tells him a secret, and then laughs in his face. And, like, that secret was that the Forerunners were never worthy of the mantle, or whatever, something like that. I don't remember exactly what the secret is, but it kind of, like, fucks him up and it drives him a little insane. And it's, like, slow onset, but eventually he just goes fully insane. And that's how he is right now. It was a slow onset, and, you know, he went and composed humanity, like I said, on the ring. And then they were like, hey, yo, that was fucked up. You can't be doing that shit. And they locked him up. His wife locked him up in his cryptum, which is the big ball. His wife locked him up in the cryptum. Was like, you're going to think about what you done, mister. You're going in timeout. And, you know, she was supposed to wake him up in a couple of thousand years or whatever. Whenever they defeated the Flood, she was going to wake him up and say, hey, you know, you good now? We're going to work through your shit. We're going to put you in therapy. But that never happened, and so he just kind of sat and festered with this, like, knowledge that, you know, he was never supposed to be good enough. He was never supposed to obtain the mantle. He's got to sit and fester on the loss that the Flood win, and he just does that for like 100,000 years. And it drove him insane. As most people would probably go insane under those circumstances. And so that's why he's acting the way he is right now.
Even now, your kind tinkers with the composer in the shadow of the Third Ring. Children in fire who disregard the welfare of the galaxy.
And so he's realizing, I think he said it earlier, that humanity hasn't attained the mantle, so it's still right for him to take. Because he's a Forerunner and he still believes that Forerunners are supposed to be the true inheritors of the mantle. His wife thought different, and that's why she planted all the seeds for Chief to be born, and, you know, like she was saying, for Halsey to make Mjolnir and the Spartans and Cortana and all this stuff. All the seeds were planted by her, which in effect means that, you know, Halsey was affected by what's called a Geas, Geas, which is just a fancy way of saying a conscious, but a conscious that isn't hers. It's like implanted directives, basically, that she can't explain, and unless you're aware of a Geas, you'll just think it's, you know, natural logical progression. And so, who knows if Halsey finds that out and like struggles with it, but it's basically predetermination. A woman of science like Halsey herself would probably be pretty thrown for a loop on that, but maybe not. She kind of understands Forerunner society pretty well.
Embrace your sad fate and retain your nobility. I am already beyond you.
He knows what we're trying to do. If we try to get too close to that ship, we're dead. I have an idea. Head for that waypoint.
Yeah, I thought it was this one.
Those defense spires we keep running into are being controlled from this tower. Get me to the control room, and we might be able to reposition them to block the Didact ship from leaving.
So yeah, the Didact has gone crazy. He thinks humans are evil. They haven't attained the mantle, so they're not worthy. He's gonna regain it, and then, you know, police the galaxy again, reestablish Forerunner society, with him being the only remaining Forerunner, as far as we know of. There might be more, but to my knowledge, he is the only remaining one. There's like the memories of the librarian, obviously, but that's not the same. Not like a living one. You know, he's not gonna have any more children. He had like 12, but they all died in the Forerunner Human War. It's just a sad story. If you read the If you read the Forerunner trilogy, it's actually quite sad. You'll kiss my dad? Why you kiss my dad? But the Forerunner trilogy kind of just shows you that people, like, it's very easy to just hate the Didact and he's a bad person, but once you understand, like, who he is and how he came to be, it's just sad. Same with 343 Guilty Spark. At least 343 gets a redemption arc. Well, I can't argue with that logic. That's a statement you just said. Dude, you threw a grenade and ran into your own grenade. Damn, where's Jude? Somebody get Jude in here. Look at that. Ugh.
I'm seeing a control facility at the top of the tower. We need to be there yesterday.
Oh, oh. Is that gonna be enough? No.
I'm seeing a control facility at the top of the tower. We need to be there yesterday.
So I can get that to happen again. Oh, I just got an achievement for that. Trick a hunter into falling for its demise. Okay.
I'm seeing a control facility at the top of the tower. We need to be there yesterday.
Alright. I'm not gonna do it again.
I'm seeing a control facility at the top of the tower. We need to be there yesterday.
Alright. You fucker.
I'm seeing a control facility at the top of the tower. We need to be there yesterday.
Okay, I wanted to use that to kill you. There we go. Have you tried not being bad? Thank you. I did just try that right now. I decided that I wanted to not be bad, so I stopped doing that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. This part's a bit annoying. I think I've pretty much explained the Didact's motives. Are there any other questions that the chat has? Explain 1984? The George Orwell book? I haven't read it myself. I'm sure you could do a better job of explaining it. You've probably read or listened to an audiobook. Read Animal Farm, but I don't know if I remember it well enough to explain it. All animals are equal, but some are more equal than others.
Quick, let me at the fire controls.
You know, I remember that.
Tapping into this fire central net.
1984, I said I haven't read it myself.
What are you doing?
I can't resist Prometheus. Like thunder holds the imprisoned me.
Chief,
His ship's online. They're leaving.
I'm sorry. I don't know what.
Useless.
Track those liches. We can go across them to get to the Didact ship.
Wait.
Across?
them?
Yes.
There are several liches moving in formation towards the Didact ship.
Did you see that that clip I sent in the chat, Kevin? Yoink. Better than Animal Farm? Oh yeah.
Cortana, what's happening?
I don't know. Hang on.
Was it loud? It scared me. Go through the speakers. That's funny. I'm glad I edited it down to cut it out right at the last second too. So there we go. That's the Mantle's approach. That's the Didact ship. It's the biggest ship in fiction, I believe. I mean, I've looked it up. I can't find an exact length for Mega Maid, but based on what people were saying on Reddit, Mantle's approach is still bigger. The only argument is the Death Stars, but I believe it's bigger than Death Star 1. It's not bigger than the Death Star 2. But the Death Star is also like a moon/planetoid kind of thing. It's a station, not a ship. This is a ship, like meant for combat. Just make a bigger one. There were bigger ones. This wasn't the biggest. The Mantle's approach is just the Didact's personal ship. For it's his personal warship.
Infinity found the coordinates to Requiem.
Then why are they bypassing it?
Because the composer's not on the ring. What are you waiting for? That station's not gonna save itself.
Just think of something bigger. I mean, they could. I wish we would see Maythrillion.
Put me into the console.
The Foreigners destroyed their home planet, so they just made a new one.
This is UNSC Master Chief to base. Do you read?
Yes.
It's spelled...
This is Sandy Tilson of Ivanov Station. We're under attack.
They're after a Forerunner artifact you took from the Halo ring.
How do you know about that?
Doctor, I need you to protect
Spelled
that artifact
Maythrillion.
before you
I'd
arrive.
recommend you... Well, I wouldn't recommend it, but I mean, like, you can look it up if you want. It's kind of cool. It's like a disc. Like, layered disc thing. It's a planet.
Correct your approach.
Yes, well, he also said he was better alone. I can see why you chose him, Catherine.
Cortana,
I'm your greatest achievement and you detest
pull up. Now!
We'll make it.
Sorry, I just can't stop them. Arguing all about
Dr. Tilson, are you there?
Oh, thank God. When your signal cut off, I
Doctor, listen to me. You have to issue the order to evacuate the
We've
station.
been trying. The Covenant, they've already taken over the landing bays.
Send me your coordinates. I'll see what I can do about clearing an evac route on my way to you.
Dick thing. Oh. It's the Forerunner planet that they made. It's very big. I think the it's unknown how big it actually is, to my knowledge. Maybe it's not. I don't know the number off the top of my head, though. But from what it's understood, that is the biggest space station planet, or like artificial thing made in fiction as well. It is very big. That or the Greater Arc. Which is to say something, because the lesser arc is 100,000 kilometers in diameter, the one that we saw the other day, and the greater arc is even bigger, likely 3 times bigger. Oh, does it say 100,000 for Maythrillion?
What can we do to keep the
Okay.
Covenant out?
Well, so it's as big as the lesser arc, but circular, so still bigger in terms of volume.
What can we do to keep the Covenant out?
But yeah, very big stuff. Halo's got big stuff. Bitch.
What can we do to keep the Covenant out?
Harbor Master Controls can erect a barricade over the bay, but we'll have to locate them. That's it. Raise the barricade.
guys are being very
What can we
fucking
do to
rude.
keep the Covenant out?
Harbor Master controls can erect a barricade over the bay, but we'll have to locate them.
What can we do to keep the Covenant out?
Alien mothership from Independence Day. Does it have a size?
Over the bay, but we'll have to locate them.
$800 kilometers? I think the Mantle's approach is 550.
What can we do to keep the Covenant out?
Harbor Master controls can erect a barricade over the bay, but we'll have to locate them.
I guess I'm gonna have to fight through the fucking waves. I was trying to skip it. If you're fast enough, you can get all the way to the end of that platform and turn it off on the first wave there. Or rather, turn it on. Alright, you fucking...
Dr. Tilson, base 7
In.
is secure and we're moving toward your position now.
This is incredible. Thank you.
That's cool. What a cutscene that was. Let me see. Mantle's approach Halo. I mean, that is a good thing. That's a good... Oh, length. 142 kilometers. How big is the Infinity? 13 kilometers. Oh, 5 kilometers. Drunas gas. What the hell is that? UNSC Drunas gas. Okay, that's a fan ship. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know. Either way, Mantle's approach still bigger than the Death Star. So that's pretty neat. Oh, I killed you. Anyways, that thing with the bloat drive, that's pretty hard to argue. So I guess, yeah, that would probably be the biggest. But without physical or metaphysical size enhancement, shit. I know when I was looking it up, it's said to be bigger than Megamaid from Spaceballs, so that's still pretty big. So Zero go bigger.
Hunters.
Hello. You've missed. Oh, you've missed again. How dare you? Oh, that's a shame. Oh, that's sad. You died.
Spartan, are you all right? It sounds like the end of the world out there.
It's all good.
Door controls.
Right there. Right next to the door. Right next to the door. There we go.
I desperately hope you know why all this is happening. Because to be honest, my objectivity isn't doing me a whole lot of good right now. Hold on. I'll start us down.
The device you recovered was a Forerunner weapon. The commander of that ship wants it back.
Wants it back? You don't think you can remove... It can't leave the station. You know that, right?
We don't have any choice, Doctor.
It's not a matter of choice. It took 3 months. And the biggest starship the UNSC could throw at it just to relocate it here. Unless you're a lot stronger than you look. It's not going anywhere.
Can you give Cortana access to the station's supply manifest?
What for?
If we can't move the composer, we have to make sure the Didact can't either.
Oh, wait. We have years of work invested here.
Inventory lists 7 excavation-grade Havoc mines. Just one of those would turn this base into a piñata.
I'm sorry, Doctor. Keep routing your people to the evac centers. Once we take care of the composer, you won't have much time.
Foreigner key ship. Oh, that's from Halo 3. Standing at 13 kilometers, which is big, but it's still smaller than the Mantle's approach.
Detonate them remotely. Maybe next time you rescue us, you can give us more time to pack.
Next time.
Next time. All right, this way.
Doctor, what was that?
The Covenant. The Covenant shot down the first evac shuttle.
The station should be
Yeah, I mean, most of the things that I find don't include Halo 4 and stuff.
station's defenses to provide cover for the evacuation.
Okay, I'll send you the coordinates.
See you, Master Chief.
I'm kind of in a rush here, buddy.
Officer, seal the door behind me.
Bruh, there we go. Fucking hell.
That's the last of them.
There we go.
Let's go.
Mantis approach. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little big. Get fucked. Surprise! I'm here. Manitoba! Hey, there you go. You know how to use that? You're a scientist. Figure it out. Oh, hello. Suicidal little fucker.
The battle nets direct all troops to our position.
Uh-oh. Bye-bye. Oh, shit. Hello. Oh, did you guys want to come in? Or are you coming in over here? Bye-bye. What are you doing? Bye-bye. What's in here? You guys don't have anything I want. Bye-bye. It's always fun to do that. Just vent the airlocks. Um. It's a little creepy, Cortana.
Dr. Tilson, are you there?
I'm here.
Here,
Any
Kevin.
luck?
Cortana's bringing the defense grid online now.
Okay. That's it.
I hear it. We'll broadcast the final evac orders.
The nuke?
We're rigging it now. Meet us back on the upper platform and we'll help you get it to the artifact.
See? Look at it. That's the Mantle's approach. Very big. Oh yeah, 371 kilometers.
If we pull this off and actually get back.
Very big. The scaling is a little fucked, but very big.
I won't say anything.
Thank you.
Yeah. It's a tall ship. Metapod. Yeah. Hello. Fear me. I swear to God, man. Swear to me. He can't help you. Did you see that? He fucking dove in front of it and took that grenade. What a fucking dude. Chucked it at this guy and he just took it for him. Absolute Chad. Oh, look at you. Oh, that sucks. Annoying.
this off and actually get...
I won't say anything.
Thank you.
Fucking screen shake.
Chief, if we pull this off and actually get back to Hull...
I won't say anything.
Thank you.
You fucker. I don't know how I didn't die.
Keep them away from it!
They found the composer.
Yeah. Let me finish this fucking mission. Been on this shit for too long.
Dr. Tilson, the
Just let me do the last mission. The beginning of the last mission is so fun.
Got to get that nuke down here.
It's not ready yet.
Ready or not, I need it now.
They're throwing everything they've got at us to get the composer. Another wave!
Really? Stuck on a fucking rock? It's interesting that the Infinity is listed, but the Mantle's approach isn't, given that they were introduced in the same game. And the Infinity is literally only 5 kilometers. See, the scaling is off in this level, but we'll see the Infinity next to the Mantle's approach later. Even then, the scaling isn't great for just how vast it is, but gives a better idea. Oh, yeah. I mean, the TARDIS technically is a spaceship. I don't like calling it a spaceship, but it technically is. It's one hell of a spaceship.
Where is he?
Dr. Tilson, where's the warhead? Dr. Tilson.
Head back to the elevator platform. I'll keep trying to raise her.
Holy shit, is that a Spartan laser? It is. That sound. And that animation for turning on. If only it was the Halo 2 design. Halo 2 anniversary design. Ooh.
Chief, immense Casimir wave building outside the atrium.
What's he doing? Cortana, see if you can raise Tilson. Get me a status on the rest of the station.
I can't believe you did that.
Cortana, I need that info. Look, don't think about the didact. Don't think about the composer. Only focus on finding me Tilson.
Good thing our suit's airtight. Anybody else left in there is gone, though.
Female, 51 years of age. Doctor of Archaeology, Pegasi Institute.
Got her. Biosignature stable on 350 level. B deck.
Thank
How you doing tonight, Kevin? How was work? There we go. Fucking hell. I like how you press the button, but it's a switch that twists.
The didact's taken the composer. Get these
Finally,
people to the evac center.
finished with the mission.
Taken how?
Tap the flight deck. Find something that can carry a payload.
Wait. Something's happening.
Cortana, can you access the station's defense systems?
They're not responding.
Cortana.
Chief, it's...
Yeah, that's true. But it also, it's not as big as a planet though. It kind of just sucks them in and like spaghettis them. It's as big as some planets, but like it's the size of Nessus, which is like the size of Pluto, which is smaller than our moon. It just spaghettis them. Hey, Junior.
Are you okay?
What the fuck do you think?
I monitored the data pulse. I could hear them.
Oh, it actually swallowed Nessus?
What was left of them?
We need to move.
Alright, so it's a little bigger than Nessus, but it's like on scale with it.
And more will follow if the Didact reaches Earth.
They'll pair you with another AI. Maybe even another Cortana model if Halsey lets them.
That's not going to happen.
It won't be me. You know that, right? Spinning up a broadsword in Hangar C-11. Whatever the librarian did to you obviously worked.
Cortana. It's not over. Not yet.
Not yet.
Shanxi looks like a person in this game. Finally, the last level. What are we at? We're at 5 hours. This is going to be my longest stream, I think. We're at 4 hours and 45 minutes, 47 minutes. That's how you like your nukes. Right there, front facing, tied to the bottom. I agree, that's a stupid classification. I don't like the answer where you was talking about the Harry Harrison's Build the Galactic Hero series. Oh, they just expand around the universe to be faster than light or whatever. No, that's stupid. Doesn't count. There you go. There's the mantle approach.
Approaching the Didact ship in 200 kilometers. Once we get on board, we'll find the bridge.
He's on the move again.
The fighter's shields aren't rated for slip space.
No, but the Didacts are.
I'm gonna close the gap of 200 kilometers. Couple of seconds. Let's go.
Broadsword's hull integrity is stable. We'll be safe as long as we stay below the
Alright, I've definitely never done this in a mouse and keyboard, I don't think. So, oh, let's fucking do this, huh? Ugh! I forgot it dips right there.
Broadsword's hull integrity is stable. We'll be safe as long as we stay below the Didact shield.
I took my plane from going like this into a wall to like this.
Close. I should be able to guide us to it.
Oh, it spins the gun into me. I have to shoot it. Okay.
Broadsword's hull integrity is stable. We'll be safe as long as we
Oh yeah,
stay below
I can
the
boost and shoot.
Where's the composer?
Something the Covenant haven't figured out.
I should be able to guide us to it.
There we go.
Locking onto his transmission. He's at the composer. We can take them both out at once.
Ah, fuck. All the way at the beginning. Yep.
Broadsword's hull integrity is stable. We'll be safe as long as we stay below.
Yeah, Warhammer 40K is fucked.
Where's the composer?
Close.
Once I learn about the, I've been seeing people on like TikTok and shit talk about the lore of that game. That shit's crazy. Their average Marines would beat a fucking Spartan, supposedly, like in a fist fight. Just their base dudes.
He's at the composer. We can take them both out at once.
I definitely didn't hit that, but whatever.
Broadsword's hull integrity is stable. We'll be safe as long as we stay below the Didact shield.
Where's the composer?
Close.
Doing this shit with Ethan was a fucking nightmare. This is much harder to do on a mouse and keyboard.
Locking onto his transmission. He's at the composer. We can take them both out at once.
Having two people fly through this, and then trying to explain someone or explain to someone how to fly through it. Battle Group Dakota is not going to be big enough.
Sierra 117 to UNSC Infinity.
Ooh, ooh.
Do you read?
Chief, it's Lasky. Is that you?
Affirmative, sir. Where's the captain?
Shit. Fuck!
Affirmative, sir. Where's the captain?
What's happening in the game right now is the last level.
Where's the captain?
So, we're... Bad guy's got a thing that can delete the Earth, basically, and we gotta go destroy it. Well, delete humanity, not really the Earth. Sorry, I can't focus on the chat at the moment.
Commander, direct all your ships to the composer.
Copy that, Chief. Orbital Defense Command, this is Freecom. Hostile inbound. Proceed to condition red. This is Earth Orbital Defense. Activates is ineffective against enemy vessel. It's still approaching. Infinity to Freecom. Battle group has reached Didact's ship. Captain Lasky, you are clear to engage.
Ah, shit. I fucking turned.
Captain Lasky, you are clear to engage.
The Infinity is the only ship that really stands a chance because it's made by reverse-engineered Forerunner technology. Yeah. And so that's why the Lasky is going to fight him. Alright, I never knew you could just go under like that, so that was cool.
Infinity, the Didact just closed off our entrance to the Composer.
Yeah. Okay. So what's happening in the game right now? The Didact, the bad guy, just got a thing called the Composer, which is going to basically digitize everyone that its beam touches, and he's pointing that beam at Earth. He's trying to recreate the Forerunner Empire. And the Forerunners died 100,000 years ago. He's, to my knowledge, the last one alive. And he's mad about it. Needs to learn to cope. That was close. Ugh. Gun. Stop rotating the guns. God damn it.
There it is. No, wait.
Infinity, the Didact just closed off our entrance to the Composer.
We could try punching a hole in that hull plating, but Infinity won't be able to get a clear shot with all that black.
We'll take care of the guns.
Ooh. Random pipe. Clockwise. Clockwise is the way to go.
Only one gun left.
Counterclockwise is a no-go. Clockwise it is.
That's the last one. Infinity, you're clear.
Roger that, Chief. You might want to back up a little. Main battery, fire.
So like the Infinity, you can use that as a size comparison there. Infinity's about as big, like tall, as that thing is, that circle there is wide. Like, if that were open all the way through, Infinity could fly through it. That's how big this thing is. Yeah, the evil Metapod, big. We were talking about what's the biggest ship in fiction. I was under the impression it was the Mantles and Approach, the ship that we just got into right now. Kevin is trying to prove me wrong.
Now what do we do?
And I think did. Oh yeah, the Warhammer ship. Well, 300 million. Not 300,000. 300,000 would be pretty close, but 300 million, that's pretty big. How is that even a ship? That's just a planet.
I know, I'm supposed to know what to do, but
We'll have to deploy the warhead manually. How and where?
I always know what to do. I always know what to do. Just give me a second.
Keep scanning for the Composer. We'll figure it out on the way.
Where reason does not stop you. Perhaps force can at last delay.
There it is. There's the terminal. Whoa.
I won't leave you, I promise. Take care of you. Still good for something, I guess.
Big boat. It is a big boat.
I detected an
But yeah, we took a vote and they said to finish the game in one sitting. So
Find a way to
here I am on the last level.
I'll try to route us to the composer. Put me in the system.
This last level's a hassle. I like the flying part normally. I was fucking up a little bit there. You can't say that, Kevin. Give me the thing. Oh no. Alright.
Portal.
Yeah. No, it is. I don't think him saying it, like calling someone a virgin in a derogatory term, can get you in trouble. I don't think your comments saying it can get you in trouble, but then again, that one guy got banned because people were saying the N-word in his chat, so, and then he just didn't do anything about it. So I'm gonna have to give you the warning officially. Yeah, the lack of moderation thing. I'm gonna have to say not to do that, Kevin. I don't agree with it, but I gotta follow the rules until we can get the money to start our own. If I said something like, the world needs a bit of bullying, do you think that would get me in trouble? The raid in Destiny that came out where we were actively playing Vault of Glass? Or not Vault of Glass, that's Destiny 1. Well, you guys were actively playing, you guys started playing during Shadowkeep, that would be the... fuck, what raid was that? Wasn't Crown of Sorrow. Garden of Salvation. Because it's the one that had Divinity in it. And no auto mod. Yikes. I mean, I guess you could make the argument then, if you have that many people in there, you can just make the argument that, what do I need to moderate? No one can read it. Why is there a sentinel? A friendly sentinel? That seems like it's an Easter egg.
What about the Didact?
Oh my god, I have to reload.
What about the Didact?
I can't hide much longer. I'll try to move you to the composer again.
Fuck you up with your own sword hand, bitch. There's an achievement for doing this spot. You gotta kill three crawlers with a gravity hammer with one swing on heroic or legendary. I've done it. Tried to get Matt to do it because we did it together and we just never could get it to line up. Big hammer. Didn't one of the Whitest Kids You Know kids just die? Ooh, he almost had me there. Oh, night, Junior.
Where are you?
Didact's blocking the composer from me.
Fuck.
Where are you?
Didact's blocking the composer from me.
There's actually a change to bans. And it just makes people auto unfollow you. So don't do that.
Reinforcements! Hold them up while I locate the composer.
Alright, Kevin. I only got about 10-15 minutes left and then we can play game. What are you doing right now? You driving in Forza or something? Or are you just watching? Is Allie still here?
I'm taking control of the local defense turret.
Oh, have you just been waiting? Oh, sorry. I said there was 3 more missions left. That's why I took a vote. I'm almost done though. This is the last mission. There's I think there's probably like 15-20 more minutes worth of content. It's rough to say because it depends on how many times I fucking die. If I'm remembering it correctly, I should just be going into the final boss room in the next area. Or maybe there's one more before it and then I go into the final boss. Okay.
You think I'll just let you go off all by yourself?
What I want to know is why Cortana's chip is able to be plugged into that thing in the first place.
I got it. I locked him out of the system, but I don't know for how long.
Oh, I didn't grab her. God damn it.
I got
I
I got it. I locked him out of the system, but I don't know for how long.
there.
How do we get over there?
Conveyor, end of the ramp. If we time it right, our momentum should carry us through the low gravity.
Chief, once that warhead is primed, the window for getting out of here is going to be pretty slim.
I know.
Activity. Significant slip space event building under the composer.
He's powering it up.
It's a portal to the Composer's Forge. I think. I'm not 100% sure on how the Composer really works. It's a bit convoluted. There's the Composer, or there's a Composer's Forge, and then there's like a Composer Assembly, or maybe that's the same thing, and then there's something different.
I've got to do something you're not going to like.
What did you just do?
I ejected my rampant personality spikes into the system. If I do that at each of those beams, the copies can overwhelm the composer's shielding. Get ready!
Big Hammer hurt. Okay, I fucking meant to hit him with my goddamn hammer, but no. Oh. I don't even know what that is, but I'm sure you're gonna offend some people. Hammer. Get fucked.
Before the Didact sends reinforcements.
Did I see the movie Chef? No, I did not.
That's it. It's working. Hey, his ship's in range. Once the barrier's down, we need to get the nuke in there fast.
Nuking some pizza rolls. Bring me some, Kevin. Where are your keys? I don't know. Binary rifle ass. One. There's a bolt shot. There we go. Work with this. There. Where's this guy with the binary rifle? Is it still here? He killed him right there. I guess it's not. That would have come in handy. Kevin's been real quiet since I asked for pizza rolls. Oh shit. Damn, I gotta piss. Yeah. You're just what I wanted. I missed. Fuck. Hey, stop. Yeah, that's right. Get fucked. Insert me into the defense grid. Rip. So, fun fact, this actually hits Phoenix, Arizona. So we're all dead, boys. That's our data, our essence. Yeah. 2557. Shit gets fucked. Hello. Bonk. It's gonna be rough because I only have 2 of these. Because I missed that first shot. There we go. I killed him too fast. Why are you walking? People are dying.
You persist too long after your own defeat. Come then.
He's got 6 fingers.
Have your resolution.
It's got 2 thumbs. Bottom thumb, big thumb. Or bottom thumb, top thumb. Kind of like the elites where they have 2 thumbs but also 2 fingers. 4 in total. I guess it is a little and a big thumb. His bottom thumb is smaller. Kevin's dreams be like.
In that case, you won't mind if we return the favor.
Your compassion for
Just
mankind
naked women rising out of the floor. I'm not doing this for mankind. I'm doing this to save Chief. Literally almost kills him. Like, he falls into that shit. Done. Stonks. Yeah, I got it. Come on. If you're playing in co-op, the other person just has to watch this. They don't get to play it. I've never done this with a mouse before. Oh, he just goes. You have to crawl on the joystick or on a controller. You're like left trigger, right trigger, left trigger, right trigger, left trigger, right trigger. You gotta crawl a little bit to get all the way up, and then you get up, and then it says pull right trigger to shoot assault rifle instead of plant grenade. Sounding like fucking Wolverine with these grunts. It'll probably do the same thing. One last look at Earth while people are dying. Get really loud. Sorry. Oh, whoops.
Cortana. Cortana, do you read? Cortana, come in. How?
Oh, I'm the strangest thing you've seen all day?
But if we're here...
It worked. You did it. Just like you always do.
Yeah.
So how do we get out of here?
Her character model even has a uterus bump. You can imagine the kind of fan art that came out after this game was released.
What?
It was a dark time.
Most of me is down there. I only held enough back to get you off the ship.
No. That's not... We go together.
It's already done.
I am not leaving you here.
John. I've waited so long to do that.
It was my job to take care of you.
We were supposed to take care of each other. And we did.
Cortana, please. Wait.
Welcome home, John.
This is a lore question. Can she crush you with her thighs? I don't mean to give away spoilers, but could she? Yeah, technically. After not in this game. I'm not going to spoil anything. I'm going to say technically. Yes, she could. Would she want to? Maybe. Depends on who you are.
Pelican 9-6er. We found him.
No, you just have to be someone that she would allow to be close to her. But also someone that she doesn't like and is willing to kill, so. You know, look at that scene with Master Chief there and tell me she's a lesbian? Nah, dude. There was some sexual frustration there.
Mind if I join you?
Of course not, sir.
At ease, Chief. Feels kind of odd for you to call me sir. beautiful, isn't she? I don't get to see her often enough. I grew up in New Harmony, attended Corbulo Military Academy. Never saw Earth in person until I was an adult, but I still think of her as home. You don't talk much, do you? Chief, I won't pretend to know how you feel. I've lost people I care about, but never anything like you're going through.
Our duty as soldiers is to protect humanity, whatever the cost.
You say that like soldiers and humanity are two different things. I mean, soldiers aren't machines. We're just people. I'll let you have the deck to yourself.
She said that to me once. About being a machine.
If you do this game on Legendary, you actually see his eyes at the end. He takes off his helmet, and it's just like this. You see his eyes? They're blue. Thanks for trusting us with this universe you love and joining us on this epic adventure. That did not age well. What didn't sound right?
In this hour of victory, we taste only defeat. I ask why. We are forerunners, guardians of all that exists. The roots of the galaxy have grown deep under our careful tending. Where there is life, the wisdom of our countless generations has saturated the soil. Our strength is a luminous sun towards which all intelligence blossoms. And the impervious shelter beneath which it has prospered. I stand before you, accused of the sin of ensuring Forerunner ascendancy, of attempting to save us from this fate where we are forced to recede. Humanity stands as the greatest threat in the galaxy. Refusing to eradicate them is a fool's gambit. We squander eons in the darkness, while they seize our triumphs for their own. The mantle of responsibility for all things belongs to Forerunners alone. Think of my acts as you will, but do not doubt the reality. The reclamation has already begun, and we are hopeless to stop it.
So that scene right there, you see his eyes. That speech that the Didact was giving was after he defeated the humans and learned of the Flood and composed his enemies. The Lord of the Admirals that I was talking about earlier composed him, and the Ecumene was not happy about that, and they demoted him in rank and sent him into exile the first time. The reason that statement didn't age well is because a lot of people didn't like this game. They didn't like how 343 changed the art style. They didn't like how 343 portrayed Chief, not being the one-line king. That one's 50-50. A lot of people kind of like that he talks more. I think it should be more situational. But it doesn't matter. I like that he talks more. But he doesn't have as many one-liners. which just kind of set the mood for a mission. So I think I hope Halo Infinite's going to have more of a balance, or at least just more of an inclusion of the one-liner moments. But a lot of people just don't like 343. This is 343's first stab at a game, or Halo 4 was their first take on a game, and people didn't like it. They didn't like kind of how Spartan Ops was. They didn't like the overall move that Halo 4 went in with redesigning the art style, with changing the lore from Forerunners being ancient humans to Forerunners being a separate race, which I think is the only way it makes sense. Forerunners being a separate race. I think ancient humans was too much of a stretch, and they had to fit too much in. But a lot of people, yes, they did. They made Chief into an actual character, and they're mad about it. Halo Reach, you are playing as a blank slate. Noble 6 is Noble 6 because, like, the reason you play as a custom Spartan in the campaign rather than like your multiplayer Spartan in every other game, besides the fact that they just wanted a character Master Chief, the reason you play as Master Chief, who's a custom Spartan throughout the whole game, like I can wear any Reach armor. You know, I can go, where's the... You know, I can wear this in the campaign, and it's just fine. Because of the fact that there's only like 2 things known about, or a handful of things known about this Spartan specifically, and that he served as a private assassin, he's a hyper-lethal vector, and he's part of like Gamma Company of the Spartan 3s. A hyper-lethal vector has only been bestowed to 2 people, Master Chief and this Spartan right here. I forget his name. Noble 6. He's like Spartan, or maybe he's Beta Company, B059 or something like that. Whatever his name is. Yeah. The whole reason he's a hyper-lethal vector, which just means that he's very dangerous, is because the player plays as him. Like, we as players play as him, which means canonically he is the most adaptable because every person plays differently, so they can adapt to any circumstance or any situation in any possible number of ways and come out. That makes him a hyper-lethal vector. The character that you play as in ODST, if they were a Spartan, would be considered a hyper-lethal vector as well. But they're not a Spartan. If they were a Spartan 4, like if they were the first Spartan 4, they would have been a hyper-lethal vector as well. A lot of people make the argument that lore-wise, Chief isn't the best Spartan 2, so there's no reason that he should be a hyper-lethal vector and his team shouldn't. But it just comes down to the real-world aspect of it, and we're the player, and Chief is the main character, so he's special. Kind of breaking the fourth wall a little. Kinda. But like I was saying earlier, Chief isn't the strongest Spartan, he's not the fastest Spartan, he's not the best sniper, he's not the best whatever. He's not the best anything. Because those titles are held by other Spartans. The strongest Spartan is Samuel, the best sniper is Linda. The best close quarters combat expert is either Kelly or Frederick. I don't remember which one. You know. It could be. We don't know much about his story. We know he's been in service for like 30 years. We know he's respected by all other Spartans because of how he treats himself for the other Spartans. Like I said earlier, he was the first one to ever wear Mjolnir armor. And Halsey, their mother figure of sorts and the creator of both the Spartan Project and the Mjolnir armor, told him that every person who's ever worn this before has just died instantly. And he said, yeah, I'll do it. Like taking the risk for all the other Spartans. Like he's important in that aspect, and that's why he's deferred to as a leader within all of the Spartan 2s. But, I mean, he's not necessarily like... His character, or his the reason he's the way he is because of his personality versus like his physical feats, which is to say very little because in the original games he doesn't have much personality. He's the one-line king. And 343 is the reason that everything is expanded around that by making all the books canon and making the games work around the books that were already established and making the games work around the established lore. Because the way Bungie handled the game, we knew of Reach because it's mentioned in Halo 2 and Halo 3, but the game Halo Reach hadn't been made yet. There was a book, however, The Fall of Reach, and in it says there's characters that are in two places at one time. And Bungie just says, for those parts in the book, ignore them. The game matters more than the books. Whereas 343 went in and said, all books are canon, except for the discrepancies. Obviously, we have to roll with the discrepancies and say that Bungie's games matter more than the books. But all other books that don't cause discrepancies with the game are now canon under the official list of authors. All the books that are coming out are canon, and we're going to work our games to work with the books so that everything flows kind of linearly. And then without 343, a lot of the books that are published wouldn't necessarily matter because, you know, they planned on taking a story in one direction. Someone writes a book and they haven't finished the game and it's something that easy for them to change. They go and change it. Bungie wouldn't do that. So a lot of people hate on 343. And their big thing is like, oh no, you can sprint, and they changed the art style. And it's like, those are surface level problems. Overall, they're doing good. Like, they remastered Halo 1, Halo 2. They brought Reach. Like, this right here, Halo Reach, and all its customization with, you know, all the armor from the original game and adding new ones, that's that wouldn't have happened without 343, and it wouldn't have happened like it happened as them practicing for Halo Infinite. Making sure that they could do things right and how people wanted. But a lot of people just don't give them the chance to grow. And then they saw the fucking Halo Infinite trailers, and then everybody shut the fuck up. Everybody's like, whoa, this is pretty good. 343 might not be too bad. They're one of the good ones. They realized their mistakes and they moved past them, or whatever, you know, whatever bullshit these people think. Just a mess. But I think 343 is all right. I've always enjoyed their game. I thought originally Halo 4 was the finale for the Halo series. And at that point, because that's the first time we ever see Chief take off his armor, I was like, oh, that's symbolic, you know? At that point, I was like, okay, it's a good game. It's a bad ending to Halo, though. Like, this is not enough. There should have been more. I'm not happy with this game. But once I heard that they announced Halo 5, I was like, okay, forget everything I just said. Halo 4 is still a good game. And then, you know, it's Halo 4 and Halo 5 is the most hated game. We'll be playing it not next, pretty soon here, because I've decided that I am going to do Spartan Ops because I want to get I'm going to do a couple missions in between each one, but I want to get the videos, the cutscenes in there, so I don't have to figure out how to do a synopsis of everything and still actually portray every important detail and properly give it the attention it deserves. So we'll just watch the cutscenes. I'll do some gameplay in between. I'll talk about them while I'm doing the gameplay, and we'll just work through it like that. I think that's going to turn out better. Because if I just do, you know, a handful of missions, I don't know. I might do the whole thing. We'll see how fast I can get through it. We'll do the first one. The first one will be an experiment. It might be a boring stream, but it'll be an experiment, and then we'll figure out how to continue from then on. Because it's like if I get through 2 levels or 2 sets, so 10 levels in one stream while watching the cutscenes, that's 5 streams. I have an allotment for that. I have an allotment for 9 streams at the end. So if I can get through it in under 9, if I feel I can do it, I'll just do it. and then we'll have the lore, the full playthrough. If I don't feel like I can do it, we won't. I won't waste time on it. We'll do the cutscenes, I'll do the important missions, and then we'll go through. Just like I said. But I said I was going to do it at the end. Now I'm going to do it where it belongs. But with that said, I have had to use the restroom for 45 minutes, and Kevin's been waiting so patiently to play Halo Infinite and try it out. So I'm going to go ahead and do that. So thank you for watching. Thank you for joining in. I hope to see you next time. Maybe not tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know what day is today. Well, not tomorrow, but like Wednesday later today. If not, I will be back Thursday. So if I don't get to it today on Wednesday, I will be back Thursday. So yeah, good night. I will see you then.